Okay. Looks like my bitrate's holding steady. Looks like it should be going live about now. A little bit late. I was busy watching the Acolyte. Ironically, of course. Yeah, now I'm ready to get started with some Next Fest stuff. Check this. YouTube stream. I think it should be popping up on my end now. I just want to make sure it's actually coming up. It should be all good, but I don't actually see the video feed on the YouTube side. Okay, double check. Yeah, it looks good there. Alright, so yeah, this is my basically seasonal thing that I've been doing now. Just going through Next Fest, streaming my reactions to things basically. Making fun of games for no reason. And being way too harsh based on trailer. That's what I like doing. Yeah. I think this is my like third or fourth time actually like streaming this. But I've been going through Next Fest, going through demos and stuff, basically since the start. I don't remember if it was the first one or not, but since 2020, so a couple years now, I've been going through this, going through all these different demos every year. On the first day of the event, I don't really play any demos. I just like to go through, through and find a bunch of different demos because you could just start scrolling down the page and you're gonna see there's just. All right, never mind. I forgot. You have to actually click the show more button. Then it starts scrolling. You can just click this. You scroll, scroll, scroll. This literally doesn't stop. You can look on the side here. It's a little bit small for the stream, but I can tell you, 1,800 demos. There are 1,800 games that are a part of Next Fest this year, and usually there's a couple more that get added during the events. Maybe another couple dozen, like almost 2,000 games, like 2,000 demos available to play. You can't go through all those. I do have some that I already know from before the event. There are some of these games that were featured during like Summer Games Fest and just a couple other conferences around from XE3 like press conferences, like the PC Gaming Show, the Gorilla Gaming event. Devolver always has their little stupid conference. Yeah, so many different games, all different genres from developers small, developers large. Like EA published titles appear at events like this sometimes. Like we got Flintlock: Siege of Dawn. Who's publishing this one? Kepler Interactive. They're not like a huge one, but they have Kepler Interactive has a lot of stuff. They're like a large indie publisher, just like Devolver. They don't really need these events to publicize their games. They definitely have a big enough arm, but this is a very good way to do it. Because for me, looking at a trailer, I could say like that's cool, that looks nice, but you never really know how good a game is unless you actually play it. So that's what we do. We look up games, we pick out ones that we think look good enough from the trailer, like Tactical Breach Wizards. I saw this like maybe 2 years ago, even. Like this one's been on my radar for a while. It is made by Suspicious Developments, I guess it was. That's what company's called. But yeah, I believe is one guy, mainly Tom Francis, that's in charge of these. He made Heat Signature, which I haven't played too much, but the game I really liked from him was Gunpoint, and yeah, I played this way back years ago. I had a lot of fun with this one. This is basically just a stealth platformer kind of game. Very simple, very clean. I like really minimalistic games, and this is a pretty good representation of that. A lot of it is about strategic thinking, and there's not too much complexity to the systems. Heat Signature, it ups the complexity of the systems, but again, simple premise. You get in a ship, you kill the guys, you complete your mission, whatever that is. Sometimes it's not killing guys, I guess. Then you get out. That's how you do it. I got a yeah. I am mostly over a sickness I had for a while, but I still definitely got a cough, so I gotta make sure I don't cough in the mic too often. Yeah, I mean, let's get started. I'm probably gonna start, and I also have a sheet. I have that in the description of my YouTube video. I have a link to this one. I'm gonna be putting every single title that I play. I'm gonna be putting on the sheet so I can actually keep track of them, because otherwise it would be impossible. Yeah, I'm gonna start with titles I already had on my wish list. A couple of these I am gonna skip actually. Metal Slug Tactics, that's one I'm gonna play. But Victory Heat Rally and Conscript, I am probably going to skip these demos because I actually already played these demos. I don't have too much of a reason to go back to these. They're probably improved, blah 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 blah. They made strides, but I'm already convinced enough by having played them that I'm like, yeah, I do want to buy them someday. I don't need to replay them and say like, yeah, I still feel the same. I want to buy it someday. I want to try this game out, the full game, play it through. it's just like you don't have time for everything. And with as many demos as there are, I don't want to retread ground unless I'm just kind of out of stuff I want to play. Like Victory Heat Rally, looks like they add some more stuff, like some stuff I didn't see in the initial demo. Cool to try it. I will enjoy trying it, I'm sure, but that's gonna be annoying. Maybe I should just drink some more water. Yeah, first we're gonna go through. We're gonna add all of these games I already had on my wish list. We're gonna add these. These will be like some of the first ones I play. Yeah, Tactical Breach Wizards. I just watched this trailer a little bit before stream. While I was just checking out a little bit of Steam Next Fest. Yeah, I like the art style. I think it's cute. It's a little bit less detailed. You have distinctness of the character models. They very much have clean silhouettes, which is very nice. You could very easily tell them apart by their gear. Like, she's got her big bag. She's obviously got tons of armor. He's got... I mean, you couldn't really tell sunglasses. He would be a little bit hard to tell apart without any color. But she's, like... I guess he's the one that has a skirt, because he has, like, a longer dress, like a true wizard robe. And she obviously has a flashlight and a baton, which makes her look a little bit different. She's like a melee-focused character. Yeah, and it doesn't really stress over having too much detail in its art style because it gets the idea across just fine. I like I saw other people comment about this. I like the humor of this trailer. It's very fun. And honestly, I'm not even in it for the humor. It's like, that's a nice little addition, but I'm in it for the tactical gameplay. I am a big fan of strategy games, particularly, and XCOM-like games, tactical ones. Turn-based tactics, I should say. I really like those, so this is exactly what I like want in a game. This is such a good parody of just action movie kind of stuff. Uh, uh, yeah, this is a good one. Okay, gonna add that. I can't remember how I did it before, but I was gonna. I'm pretty sure I put the number. I put a number in, even though it is more so the. I'm more so leaning on the like word variable. I guess I could go over the little thing I got here really quick. Somebody's watching this over. Yeah, just gonna have the title of the game. I'm gonna be taking tags from a Steam page. So yeah, turn-based strategy, tactics. I'm just gonna put this simply down as strategy. I might add more tags later, but I'm gonna look to mostly keep it simple. It's just like, this is a strategy game. Tactical Breach Wizards. I'll put my notes here after I start playing the game. I thought about it earlier before, when I was setting up, like, past couple days. Think about how I would be changing the format, possibly. I don't think I'm gonna bother putting in, like, little reasons for why I added a game to the list. Because it would get pretty repetitive after a while, because there's a fairly limited amount of criteria other than me saying, yeah, I think it looks cool. And besides, or I'm not besides, but this stream is going over all these different reasons why I'm adding these games to my list, why I think they're cool. Yeah, Tactical Breach Wizards looks very cool. Let's shrink this down just a little bit because we're not using notes right now. Because I don't want this to move every time I click on the side thing here and then type in a number. Okay, yeah. And I'll have a Steam page link for all of these games too, so it's easy. You can just like click on that, you go to it, and you check it out for yourself. Yeah, that's the first one we'll add here, Tactical Breach Wizards. Megacopter, this is one I had seen, I believe, around the time of the previous Next Fest, sometime earlier this year. It didn't have a demo available at the time, as far as I remember. This one is going to be coming out pretty soon, June 21st. Made by Pizza Bear Games. Do they have anything else? Nope. This is their first title they've made as a team together. Is that your copter? No, it's just. Yeah, I think the graphics look pretty decent, or has a very nice graphical style for my money. This does seem most like a shoot 'em up kind of game, except a very different camera angle. Probably more of a roguelike kind of thing. I didn't check the tags for this before I started watching the trailer. Yeah, Missiles, the legendary power. Top-down shooter, shoot 'em up arcade. No roguelike mentioned, so I assume it's like a mission-based system then. Sort of like an Armored Core game. Play through the campaign, or play through the campaign featuring seek and destroy, boss, rescue, defense missions against the evil Reptoid army. Yeah, pretty simple action game. Yeah, I just thought it looked really cool. So yeah, add it to my wish list. Play a demo. I don't think I downloaded this one yet. Yeah. All right, got that one added. Oh, excuse me. Got too much air in when I was drinking water earlier. Big copter. That one's up. Conscript. This one's pretty cool. It is set in World War I France. So. Man, I'm going to get tired of coughing. Yeah, set in World War I France, you are just a conscript and you're trying to survive the war. It is mostly billed as a horror game. This is gonna be like a old Resident Evil style survival horror game. I'll show a little bit of the trailer off here. Fortunately, you have to play as the French, and you have to make sure they don't die. But that's how it is sometimes. You gotta jump in the boots of somebody else when you play a game. Yeah, I played a demo sometime last year. I don't remember when. Maybe it was before that even. Yeah, sometime last year, I believe. I had a fun time with it. I won't be down. I most likely will not be playing the demo again, but yeah, I would recommend it to people. I think it looked cool. Like Tactics. I believe it was last year that this was revealed during the E3 time. Yeah, like Tactics, another tactical strategy game. Yeah, I've never played Metal Slug games, but I thought this looks pretty cool. It has a nice art style. It should be pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, I like tactical games. Fire Emblem, a little bit less tactical, a little bit more RPG kind of strategy game. It is one of my favorites of all time. Favorite series. Yeah. I was always impressed with Metal Slug Tactics when I saw the first trailer. Should hopefully be pretty good. We'll try it out here. Yeah, Victory Rally, just like Conscript. This is one I played before. This little racing game. Very arcadey style. A little bit loud for me. Wait a minute, it's not actually taking browser audio. Weird. It was doing it earlier. Oh man, that's nice to have it early stream. Yeah, audio browser. Okay. That's why sometimes stuff is stupid. There we go. This should switch back. Yeah, very cartoony character designs. I don't really like his design that much, or his design. Honestly, I just don't like male designs in general. Oh yeah, I forgot. And switch back over. Yeah. I got the audio on this now. Say for these little character designs, I don't really like the male design so much. I like her design the best because I really like her hair.
Move swift, strike fast.
Sky's the limit.
I shouldn't try to assume what accent that is. That guy's definitely Mexican.
The power!
Yeah, very cartoony, very fun, bright graphics. It looks like a lot of campaign mode. I only had access to the arcade mode when I played the demo last time. Or I guess like it wasn't arcade, it was like their Grand Prix mode where essentially like you switch between like race and challenges. You should trust me to everything that's about it. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I may come back to this if there's not that many games I think that are cool. This might end up filling out the roster, and I'll come back and do that one. Wild Bastards. This is one I downloaded yesterday. Its demo is out before Steam Next Fest, but it's also a participant, so I'm counting this under Next Fest. I saw this one again revealed last year. It looked pretty cool. I did not like the original one, or basically the prequel to this, Void Bastards. I didn't really enjoy it that much. It seemed like it was kind of just missing something. It fell short of what I wanted, but Wild Bastards seems to be enough improvement where I think this is gonna be a pretty good game.
Freaks! I ain't letting you get away this time! Don't act like you ain't heard of me!
Oh, is this my thing? Just like low FPS? This looks terrible.
Got my attention.
Okay, I think there might be something wrong with either me recording it or this trailer in general, because that looks not right compared to what I remember seeing.
I was in the cold ground before the rest of them wild bastards yanked me from the dirt.
Let's ride, partner.
Buck-a-boom, I hear to say. How
Okay, this one looks better, but definitely still has a little bit of that jitteriness that
cloud
looks
of
very
vapors
weird.
can be dead and buried in the first place. I may not have a body in the classical sense, but Chase still found a way to put a powerful hurt on me. Oh, but now old Kaboom is back.
I wonder if there's a there.
Chase ain't got my...
Does it have a co-op kind of thing? I don't see that in the tags. Yeah, I have to remember to go back to this page and add the other games I was downloading. Yeah, Wild Bastards, this is a demo I've downloaded, so I don't need to do that now. I will add this to the list. I think it was like the third. Okay, yeah, Megacopter. Okay, we got Megacopter as well. Oops, that's weird. Not gonna bother adding the extra like tiles like Blade of the Gods. It's just it doesn't need to be that long. Megacopter is good enough descriptor. People know what that is. Yeah, Megacopter, probably just. I think I'll probably just put it under shooter for now. Like, obviously a first-person shooter and a shoot 'em up are very different, but I'll just put them under the same category. Yeah, Slider. This is a puzzle game. I don't remember if I played Slider during Next Fest or anything, but I have played the demo before. I thought it was pretty alright. Yeah, basically you just slide around the blocks and then you use them to get to different places. I remember in the demo the way it worked out is, and there was a correct way to have all of the blocks lined up for like the whole world. Like eventually as you keep exploring, you basically solve little puzzles. It unlocks more tiles for you to go to. And you solve puzzles in those tiles, you solve puzzles in other tiles, get those specific tiles, blah blah blah. It was pretty fun. Yeah, I don't think I need to see more of it. Honestly, this is probably not one I would even return to for like a new demo. It showed off everything that it needed to in the first demo, that there's no reason for me to play another. I would just be waiting to play the full game. Yeah, Slider, nice little game. Eureka. This is one I believe seen last year again. This is one that had its demo out just before Next Fest, or the Summer Games Fest. Just another survival crafting game, except you were a, what are the, which with a house? What was that? Baba Yaga, okay. I didn't remember the name of it, because I was thinking of, Spirited Away, Nui Baba or whatever her name was. Main character in that one. Yeah. You play as a Baba Yaga, you play as a little witch girl, you have character customization. A couple different witches you can play as. And you just kind of make your house. I don't really know what else there is in terms of like story goals other than just building your house more. But I thought it looked pretty okay. Not expecting like big things out of it. But I think I'd like to try it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it does say there is Baba Yaga, except with a J. No, again, I just want to add the our download Metal Slug Tactics, because that's the order I had originally seen it in. I like having the order added because it gives me just a way to like straighten it back out if I end up messing with it somehow. Yep. I might just put it as 5. Yeah, I think I'll probably just put it as a 5. Because I have a very high impression of all 3 of those games. Megacopter, yeah, I'd like to play it. Not as high as some of the other ones. Yeah, there's a lot of games I have on my wish list that are participating Next Fest, so I'm pretty excited for this one. Let's go back here. Maximum Football, I don't know if I'll bother playing this as like a Next Fest demo.
Live that dream along with us.
Because I mean,
This
this is a
sandbox is
football
built for you, alongside you. And you won't be paying for a new roster next year. You won't have to buy the same game twice just to play college and pro ball. And you'll always be able to play for free. Both college and pro will always be available in the same game, and we'll always listen to your.
Yeah, this is cool for football fans, but I think like a lot of gaming audience is like strictly divergent, is they only play sports games or they do not play sports games. I think that's how it factors out a lot of the time. So I don't know, maybe I'll check this out if they have their demo available later, but I don't plan on playing this for Next Fest, because this isn't really in the set purview of most indie game fans and stuff like that. And there are other, there are like plenty of like Madden YouTubers who will cover Maximum Football and stuff like that. They'll play it through. Yeah, Judero, this was a fun one that I found at probably 2 Next Fests ago or something like that. Because I know you're not allowed to go back to back Next Fest. You have to take at least a 1 season break or something. That was what it was supposed to be. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. This is a stop motion animated, just kind of
May the
action
seed
game,
you-
just hack and slash.
And the fall. By the first days of creation. By the victory of dreams that didn't pass. And beside us,
Yeah, it probably doesn't look too good on stream, but I really do like the claymation art style. I found it very fun. I mean, it's not just like a fake thing. They make the clay models. This is what the actual clay models they capture are. Yeah, it's not like a 3D animated thing. One thing I really liked was its use of like some old-timey, Scottish music, I believe, and stuff like that. It gave it a very good vibe, and I enjoyed fighting the bosses. I enjoyed going around the world. I just thought it was all around fun. I didn't think it was the best game like I ever played or anything, but I thought it was nice. And I do want to support developers because it was pretty cool. Yeah, I won't be playing the demo again, but yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Explorator. This was a funky little shooter game. Yeah, like this is an idyllic little world before it snatches it all over. Okay, there's definitely something going on with like my side because it's happening with too many different trailers where it's like it's definitely my side. Something weird going on with the fact that I'm recording this. Or I mean, I'm not actually even recording this, I'm just streaming this. Yeah, this looked like a cool, big, fantastical shooter, and it seemed like it would be pretty fun. So, adding it to the list. Explore. I guess it's just Explorator. I was trying to say it stupidly, even stupider than the name actually is. So I apologize for that. Okay, I forgot. I ended up putting down like I copied these sheets over from like the previous year. I ended up putting in like some double or like extra gray blocks because those were for games I didn't end up playing. There's games like I wanted to play but I didn't end up playing for whatever reason. Some of them were games I had thought about playing, but they were at a previous Next Fest, so I put them off and I didn't have time for them. And some of them were games that just don't launch. Sometimes games just don't launch because reasons. One of the games actually got taken down because, I don't know, the demo was like really bad. It was not what they wanted to present, so by the time I was going to get to it, it was already gone. So it's like, I guess I'm not playing it. Hollow Body. This is one I tried. I saw Easy Allies had recommended. I didn't see it before that. I got to this at the end of Next Fest, and I just didn't. It didn't feel that good. Like the actual gameplay of like fighting enemies and stuff. I thought the atmosphere was incredible, so I'm still gonna keep an eye on it. And I'll probably try it again. But the demo didn't really feel too good. I wasn't a big fan of it. I don't think I would rate it super highly because the gameplay just felt off. It felt lacking. Yeah, if you're in it like purely for like the visuals, the atmosphere, it absolutely has that. It delivered on that perfectly. It did really good on that front. And it impressed me enough that yeah, I didn't like the gameplay, but I still have it on my wish list. That's how strong that is. Lexman, I don't even remember adding this to my wish list at any point. I don't remember this game existing. Le fromage. Okay, so you have to type out all your spells. That's why I added it. Select the laser mode. What the hell is excellent? Yeah, I like games that play with language. They always seem kind of fun. The one I forgot the one I had last season during Next Fest. Trying to think of it. I'd have to go to my wish list to find it. Basically, you're in a dungeon, you have a party of adventurers, and you have to have them relearn their attacks, which you type out. You have like hit, heal, zap, trap. You have all these different ones, and you have like a floating skull guy guide you around. If people see it, they know what it is. A Crypt Master? Yeah, it's Crypt Master. I just come to it. I just thought about it right as I was thinking of it. It's like, there we go, Crypt Master. Extremely good reception. Not a bunch of people playing it. It is a kind of a weird game. Like I said, you have all these different things. You have your 4 characters that each have different spells you can use during a dungeon crawling combat. I thought it was very cool. So yeah, Crypt Master, definitely recommend. It does have a demo out right now. I don't think it counts as participating during Steam Next Fest this season. Yeah, I would definitely recommend this one. Oh yeah, it isn't participating Next Fest because it's out. I don't think any games that are released could be actually part of Next Fest because they're not coming next. They're here. Yeah, Lexamen. This should be fun. Grab that. I don't even know what to categorize this as. This is a typing game. I guess this is a narrative-driven game. It's not really much challenge. I guess I'll put it down as a puzzle game because that's one of the top tags. It's like you don't know what to categorize these games as most of the time, man. It's like lots of these just don't really fit in any category at all. It's weird. Okay, Republic of Pirates. This is a city builder based in the Caribbean. I always love pirate settings. I just wish there were good ones. I don't actually like Sea of Thieves gameplay, so I'm shut out of luck. I don't really have any pirate game that was good for me. It's like I go to Sid Meier's Pirates. That's how far back I have to go to get a game that's like cool. I enjoyed playing Assassin's Creed 4, and then I assume I'd probably enjoy playing Sid Meier's Pirates, and that's it. Nothing else. Pirate games don't exist. Good pirate games don't exist. I've tried a bunch of the more recent ones that have come out and stuff, and they're so unpolished and like unrefined. It's like I can't like. Oh, you can actually have fleets. You'll send them out. Okay. Found colonies. Powers. Yeah, looks pretty cool. I'd seen it. I don't remember when I saw it. Probably last year sometime. Possibly before. Yeah, I will be adding this. This will be coming out soon after Next Fest. I don't know if I want to. I think I'll give it a 4. And the reason I specifically will give them numbers as well as the word, I want the number to represent a word, so I might as well put the word there, because that's what I like really mean. It's a first impression. Like, this is obviously not a review. Like, you can't take that as a review. This is a first impression. So whatever score I give it does not actually matter. This is just how I feel about it. This is entirely based on just like visual factors. City builder? I probably gotta put it down as a city builder, because there's plenty of city builders, so I usually put them as their own category. As their own separate category from other strategy games. Like, there are some games, like, usually I'll separate Metroidvanias out from platformers. They very much typically occupy the same space, but the way they function, the way you go about playing the game, usually decently different. Usually platformers are much more action-based and just like single levels, individual levels, stuff like that. Aero GPX, this is a demo I already played, so I probably won't go back to it. This is also not super high on my list. At least I don't think it did. I didn't really think it was that amazing when I played it. I was like, this is kind of fun, cool. But it didn't really hit any marker as like, yeah, so. Yeah, it's just like a kind of a F-Zero inspired game. Pretty alright. I'll see how it turns out after it comes out. I'm not super excited for it. Endzone 2, I don't remember if I played the demo for this one or not, or if I just seen an ad for it. So I don't have any memories of this, so I'll probably just try it again, even if it's a second playthrough. Again, having like weird stuff with the trailer, like that's definitely because of the stream now, I realize. Because I know I didn't see any of that when I was watching trailers, like, say, yesterday. Yesterday, I was just going over a bunch of the trailers from the Summer Games Fest X E3. I just watched so many trailers yesterday, and this didn't happen, so definitely not their fault. Maybe if I extend that, I don't know. Maybe it's because I resized the window. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I can't imagine how it would, but yeah, I like city builders a lot, so I usually am willing to give a bunch of them a shot. A lot of what matters for city builders is how well it can present the information to the player, how much it can get you focused and be like, okay, this is what matters, this is what matters, this is what I need to do next, this is what I'm going to be building towards later, blah, blah, blah. And that's what I like to see from city builders, like a level strategic plan is like, okay, I'm doing this now, I'm going to do that, then I'm going to do that. And I can set up all these steps in my head of like what I want to do next, where I want to go, what I'm doing, and focus on. And like big crisis points, like, oh, there's gonna be like some raiders invading and stuff, you gotta prepare for that, you gotta get soldiers ready, you gotta get food supplies, all that good stuff. I'm probably gonna drop down because I'm not like super excited for it. It's just like it looks cool enough to try out. It looks like it's worth a try. Yeah, Endzone 2, that's decent. I'm much more interested in Republic of Pirates. That looks like much more. It has more stuff I want to do. Wizard of Legend 2, I barely played the first game, but yeah, it seems like I might as well try the second one.
The trials are the single greatest test of skill.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a roguelike game. You go through levels. After each level, you get like a new spell. You get upgraded your spell. Stuff like that.
Skill and might in all the world. Mastering your arcana will be key to triumphing over the trials. The different elements.
Yeah, I assume you can get spells from different elements in each playthrough, but I'm not sure exactly.
Of arcana each hold their own unique style.
I suppose I'll find out when I play it. You know? Yeah. Put this down as a roguelike. And even if it's actually a roguelite, like there's a lot of meta progression elements, I'm still putting it down as a roguelike because that just keeps it simple. I'm not very focused on like well, often substantial. Not, I wouldn't say that. I mean, yes, they are. I would count them as different genres, but I'm still gonna put them over the same overarching tag. I wouldn't say they deviate as much for me as city builders do from most strategy games, like the focus and the tone of the games. Like roguelike to roguelike, the moment-to-moment action gameplay is usually more similar than a city builder's moment-to-moment gameplay to a tactics game. That's why I put those two in different categories. That's why I have a different tag for those two. This one, I wasn't like super excited for this one, but I decided I would keep an eye on it. I believe I saw this from a Reddit thread, like the developer posted on Reddit, and I was like, yeah, it looks okay. It's pretty simple tactical game. I don't have too much anticipation for it, but I did have it on my wish list, so it's going technically higher up the list. But this will probably be one of the last games I get to. I could probably just do the order added later after stream is over. Doesn't really matter much now anyway, since I'm not going to be sorting it. Yeah, Feed Deep. This is another one I believe I learned of this from a YouTube video because I was watching this guy. I'm pretty sure he's made other stuff. Let's look him up real quick. Yeah, he made Fruit Ninja, or he's one of the people who made Fruit Ninja. Let's see. He made a video. I don't remember what his last game was, but I'm pretty sure I'd seen his last game before that. He made Jetpack Joyride. Yeah, he has this nice little YouTube channel here. Feed the Deep, no views. Making video about Jetpack Joyride, 1 million views. Video about a new game he's making, 10,000 views. Very sad. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah, I thought this was cool, so I was like, yeah, I'll add it. Basically, this is another Dome Keeper. I think that's what it was supposed to be. Because you're going around and mining, and you bring stuff back up. I was gonna say, I was just talking about this a little bit. I guess it's top. I didn't catch the stuff about Feed the Deep. To reiterate on the Feed the Deep a little bit, you always gotta have a little bit of an Eldritch feel to underwater stuff. I thought it looked like a neat little game. So yeah, we'll download it. Not highest hopes, but I do have interest in trying it. Ventureverse, I own the first game. I haven't actually never gotten around playing it. It was like less than $1 or something. Or I got it in like some random bundle. I really feel like you should probably be dying when you're surrounded by like 8 armed enemies. This gameplay trailer looks kind of silly. You just killed a civilian. Yeah, it looks like okay. Mostly I had on my wish list because it was like, eh. So yeah, I think I'll put it down as like mid. I mostly had it on my wish list because I did it on the first one. I was like, might as well keep track of it. It seemed kind of cool. Don't have a huge excitement for it, but yeah. Or intravenous. I think I said intravenous. Intravenous too. Shooter. It is. I guess yeah, I'll just put it as a shooter. Whatever. Seemed like it was gonna be more stealth focused, but it's not even one of the top tags. Stealth is just off the list. Maybe I'll do stealth. Yeah. I don't know if I have enough stealth games, but yeah. I will usually put multiple tags for a game, but right now I'm not being too specific about that. Yeah, Goblin Camp. This one looks kind of cute. Undercity Builder. You control a little town of goblins. Just a bunch of little goblin guys. Do they literally like drink out of the mug and then spit on the ground? Okay, no, they're grabbing stuff out of the bag and then they're spitting on the ground. I'm assuming those are seeds. I wouldn't say it looks like anything too crazy. This like water physics thing that makes me more think like, ooh, that's pretty cool. But other than stuff like this, like the physics simulation, I'm not thinking too much like, oh man, this is cool. Like the world simulation kind of deal. Gonna get a fire tornado. Oh no, the little goblin got sucked up in the tornado. That's really just about as bad as it gets, fire tornadoes. Yeah, I liked it. I still like it. Gonna download it. Okay, last page of stuff I actually had on my wish list. Right, it's like I've been going through this for almost an hour. It's gonna be an hour of going through this. It is just games I already had on my wish list. It's games I already knew about and was interested in mostly. Yeah, I believe this is the people who made Lodos War and like the Touhou. Yeah, Team Ladybug and the Touhou game. Yeah. Or one of the Touhou games. Touhou Luna Nights, the Metroidvania one, that is. Yeah, both these games super well received. I played through Touhou Luna Nights. Didn't have the highest, didn't hold it in the highest regard. But it is nice. I'll probably play them someday. The thing I don't like is that their games are expensive, and the fact that they don't go on deep sales. They never end up in bundles. Yeah, I mean, I like the way all their games look. I love their visual style. Their visual style is amazing. And their gameplay seems pretty nice, too. I might end up buying the bundle eventually. Yeah, Blade Chimera, the next game from them, accidentally closed the page. looks pretty cool. This looks like even more my style. That's the thing I wanna play. Remember time to beat this song. Yeah, you play as a dog. You got stuff like this. Yeah. Big giant crocodile in the subway. Yeah, just the anime. It's such a pretty game. Yeah. Pick that one up. Metroidvania, probably? I forgot actually to look at the genres. Metroidvania. Yeah, we'll put it down as Metroidvania. I do agree with a lot of people who say I don't like the idea of a genre being defined as a Metroidvania, a Souls-like. Because that's not as easily discernible if you don't know video games. It'd be nice to be able to put something else there, to do something that makes a little more sense. We'll do Kill Knight last. We'll do Beyond the Stars first. And Beyond the Stars is another city builder, a little bit more strategy impossible, and that's higher up on the tag list. And it takes place on a giant space whale. Beyond these stars. Yeah, this is definitely one of the city builders I'm a little more excited for. I love the style. Like, this world just looks so nice. This is a world I want to be in. That's how I base most of my decisions on playing games. Like, I want to be in this world. There are so many games. If I don't find myself saying that, I feel like there is definitely another game I could say that about. It is published by Hooded Horse, and Hooded Horse, they have a pretty good track record as a publisher. They published Against the Storm, which I thought was awesome. I really loved Against the Storm. Manor Lords, I know is going to be amazing. Everybody's already raving about it. Manor Lords is so good, even without having played it. Breachway, I was doubtful of Breachway. I played it. I thought it was awesome. Mars Tactics, another great game. Hooded Horse has a lot of good titles. Honestly, I'd probably give them a higher hit rate than Devolver in terms of, like, stuff they publish that is good. Obviously, like, publishers aren't as responsible for the games as the people who develop them, but they choose who develops their games because they scout these people, they have them come in, they interview them. It's like job hunting. Is this game exist? No. And again, like, this is another Hooded Horse published game. This looks cool. I haven't even heard of this one before. So it's coming out in 2024, but I mean, maybe it's at the next Fest, comes out at the end of the year, but I've never heard of this one. I didn't see anything during Game Fest, Summer Games Fest. I have no idea. No idea if this one's gonna come out this year. But hey, just like the theme. I always love the theme. Yeah, the graphics don't look that's like it's a turn-based. I don't know who did this like energy bar style where you, like, each action costs like different energy bars. You have your movement points, and blah blah blah. It looks a lot like doing Original Sin because that's the game I know best for doing this. I don't know if there are other games that do it like that. I don't know if there's other games that were earlier who did combat like this, but that's pretty much who I'll always point to when I see a combat setup like this. Yeah, let's get... I did not put that one on yet. Beyond These Stars, let's put that on there. Beyond... And Kill Knight. This is what I was very interested Also, yeah, I know it's a little bit quieter on stream than it is for me, but I have no idea what that guy was saying either. I'm not here for that. I'm here to murder normal trash mobs. Again, it's a little unfortunate that my capture is not doing very good for this trailer. It seems to be janky. But I still think this looks pretty damn awesome. I'm very excited to play this. I'll probably just put it as an action. It's a bullet hell game. I'll put it down as an action game. That's usually where I'm gonna put like stuff like bullet hells. And bullet hells. It's hard to think of stuff off the top of my head. Recommended for me. Yeah, that is 17 games that are out of my wish list that are gonna be that I got demos of. It's only gonna get the list is only gonna get longer from here. And it took me about an hour to go through the wish list stuff. Oh boy, I'm gonna be doing this all day. For next week, I plan to do streams for about like 5 hours each, twice a day. This stream is gonna go until it's done. I'll take a break to eat something or somewhat, but yeah, I'll make a sandwich.
Every day in Driftlands feels like your first.
Yeah, now we get into games I've never seen before.
Feels like it might be your last.
Yeah, this is like a mecha dwarf game.
One thing remains constant. Nothing beats the thrill of excitement a new sunrise brings.
Honestly, it feels a little bit bloated to me. It's like you're building this whole thing. It's like
constant.
My character is individually going over to all of these houses and building them up, and it's like, do I really want to do that? Like it seems like I mean, for something like Factorio, the whole point is you're building a giant factory that interlocks and interworks with itself. Something like this seems like I'm just building
excitement a new sunrise brings.
Excuse me. I'm building a bunch of houses.
It's these moments that give you the power to venture out and explore the uncharted.
Yeah, it looks like a small spiral crafting game. The animations do not impress me at all with this.
Especially when shared with friends.
If you could have a mech, why would you be doing anything on foot?
For everything is better in good company.
Do you have other things?
Yet, true purpose is found in having a place you can call home.
You know, having this little city seems fun. I don't really like the way the wires look. They're just like very big. It looks a little bit weird to see just like wires that are connected and stuff.
A place to nurture and care.
It seemed more natural to have wires be like an automatic thing, like you put down a light pole and then it automatically connects stuff in an AoE. That's how a lot of city rooms like doing stuff instead of having individual connectors. But maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe you just place down one of those and it connects it. Because it just seems like very much a grid is like you put this house here, you put this house here, here, all across here.
Even when you believe your task is complete, there's always another island to chase. Another place that'll make it all feel like it's the first time. I don't think that one interests
me too much. Pass. This one does not. This doesn't look interesting off the bat. I don't like the character designs.
Your tavern, the Wayfarer's Inn, is a place where you meet a cast of colorful adventurers.
I mean, you know, the wolf girl can kind of get it.
Available adventurers. Mix magical drinks to help your patrons succeed on their quests. Listen to stories.
I do not like the sound effects it has with that. They sound very weak.
Gather rumors and forge them into new quests. Explore the stories of more.
That is a horrible character design. Jesus. I don't like the idea of like female. I like the joke of female dwarves. Haha, they have beards. I don't actually like that in practice. It's weird. I do not like Dungeon Clawer. Dungeon Clawer is a what a event or crane game roguelike. You grab your attacks from the claw machine from here, and then you drop those in little balls. I hate crane games. I could not imagine, like, even if it's like maybe fun, I can't imagine playing a game based around this. That's not something I want to do. Looks like another. That is a city builder. Fantastic Haven. We'll check this out.
So, Pickapoo Caterpillar, done. The Cadoculus need more water. Oh. Here you are, little Griffin. Don't worry, we'll take care of you.
I don't see the stutters on stream. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that I have like the frame rate I'm like streaming at, possibly. Because I was like some stutters watching this trailer, but I didn't really see it on the YouTube side of it. Yeah, like the YouTube stream looks fine. It's something that's and causing my own issue. Oh, okay, so we're making little homes for these creatures. I do like Zoo Tycoon a lot. So. Could be cool. This is like very strange music choice. It's like super epic music for like something that's kind of more laid back kind of game, I would expect. I could give this one a shot, yeah. Did it say it was wanting to be a city builder? I would say this is management. Mostly under strategy games. I'll decide on the tags later. Maybe I'll incorporate some into other ones. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is one of the most popular ones. I think I'll probably skip doing that, and we'll just go by popular upcoming. Yeah. And we'll just start from here going down. Once Human, I think I'm skipping this one. This had a lot of trailers at like Summer Games Fest, a couple different conferences. This is like a open world game. What else? What are tags? What did I say it has? Shooter, survival. I guess he has a survival. I don't remember if I had crafting or anything, but I don't know. It just didn't seem like it'd be what I want to play. I thought the little backpacks they have look really stupid. Reminds me of Death Stranding in a bad way. But yeah, it's a survival crafting game. It just doesn't seem like something I want to play. These games generally do not appeal to me. It doesn't feel like they'd be that interesting. It feels like there's just a lot of gameplay that isn't fun. I guess this has like some cool monster design stuff, but overall I don't feel like most of my time would be spent doing stuff to interacting with the monsters. It'd be hitting trees. That's like the main thing.
Where are you hiding?
Yeah, this seemed pretty cool.
The more you hide, the more agents we send, and the more.
The stupid thing is that is the like story theme. El Paso Elsewhere, a game I played some Next Fests ago. Pretty cool. Haven't bought it. The story very simple. It was guy on a mission to kill his ex because she's gonna end the world. This one, you're hunting the military-industrial complex. If people want to like theme their game in that respect, it's just like stupid political bullshit.
Agents we
I just know if somebody has that as like their game, they have retarded politics.
Well, come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait.
Agent down.
Yeah, gameplay seems really cool. Story seems retarded. If it actually puts too much emphasis on the story, I'm probably just not gonna play it because it annoys me too much. Yeah, I do want to play it. And I do think it'll be fun to play. Because El Paso Elsewhere is fun to play. So yeah, I think these guys know how to make a fun game. Don't know if they know how to make a fun story. I'll put it as 4. It's like, yeah. I'm just not like hyper interested because the story aspects seem off-putting to me. Yeah, Attack the Breach Wizards, that's when we got level 0 extraction. One I'm gonna skip because it's like purely a multiplayer focused game. I don't really do multiplayer games for this. I actually tried to download this one right when Next Fest started because I was just like, maybe I guess I will. But also it just didn't work. Let's see if okay, it is working now if I wanted to do it. It's 15 gigs. I don't actually want to do Flintlock Siege of Dawn. I heard about like the involvement with like Sweet Baby Inc. or whatever. I'm not as concerned about that as I am concerned with her flat ass. I just don't think she's a good looking character. It just looked kind of whatever, so I'm not really excited for this one at all, and I didn't really hear good things from gameplay or from other people about this game, so I'm not really interested. Maybe I'll try it later. I don't have any anticipation to try it right now. We're gonna skip that. Soar in the Skies Aloft. I remember there was at least one other game that was similar to this where you go around different sky islands. In like a Minecraft kind of sky island thing. It might have been this one. I was like, I remember seeing another game that looked exactly like this. Yeah, it probably was this, you know, now that I think about it. Yeah, the little airships, you go around, you collect stuff on different islands. It seemed cool. So I was like, yeah, I'll try it. I think I already have it, I'll double check. No, I don't have it downloaded. I thought I might have downloaded it like yesterday or something, but I didn't. It might not have been out. Yeah, we'll add this one to the list. It has a multiplayer EULA. User and license agreement. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. So yeah, we'll see how I like it. We'll try it out. Oh yeah, I forgot to put it on there. I'll switch the other crafting one to survival crafting. Because that's how I usually define the Minecraft style genre of survival crafting. Because those are the top tags for survival and crafting. Yeah, and Enotria. This is one I think I heard Iron Pineapple mention this. Maybe I heard what's his face? Bati Vidya. I think I might have mentioned him play this one. This one has a very long trailer. I
Enotria,
definitely
the
won't
last
be watching
song,
the whole
is a
one,
Souls-like
or the
set
whole
in a
trailer.
beautiful, sunlit world inspired by Italian folklore where the brightest sun casts the darkest shadow. It will take you on an awe-inspiring theatrical adventure through multiple regions from the picturesque city of Quinta, through the sun-soaked shores of Falesia Magna, and the mysterious passageways of the Venetian-inspired Litumnia.
Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much as good as a presentation it needs. This game seems pretty cool. I always enjoy Souls-likes, fun action gameplay. Yeah, it's definitely worth playing. I'm pretty sure I already downloaded this one. Yep, it is on there. Enotria. Just make sure I have it in the correct place. Enotria, yes, it is in my correct demo spot. Okay. Enotria, it's going on the list. Looked pretty fun. I'm not gonna put the last song tagline, it's just gonna be Enotria. And I'll probably just put it down as Souls-like. I don't know if I'll switch it to like action RPG or whatever later, but I'm just gonna put it as Souls-like for now because that's how everybody knows it. It's a Souls-like. That's what it is. I mentioned Dungeon Claw. I don't like claw games. I really despise it just as a concept, so I'm skipping it. Did I put everything down for Enotria? Yes. Caravan Sandwich. Embark on a journey across vast landscapes in Caravan Sandwich. Narrative exploration adventure. I had just looked this one yesterday. It didn't have a demo out early pre-next. Maybe it did have a demo out pre-next. Either way, I don't like the idea of like blue hair like that. I don't like the main character. I don't like that guy. I don't like old people. I thought there was actually interest to it. In terms of gameplay, it seemed like there was stuff I could like here. But I don't really like the character design very much. So I decided I was probably going to skip this one. Basically, the one like automatic turn off for me like from the game is like I don't like the characters. If I don't like the characters, I probably just don't want to play it. Yeah, I actually really like the way this world looks though. This appeals to me a lot. But not enough to overcome the fact that I just don't. And I don't like the main character. It's just I don't really want to play as him. Earthwood, RPG, farming sim, sandbox. I saw cards, so I'm kind of worried about that.
Come to Mirthwood.
I always get a little shudder. I always get a little bit spooked when I see some cards.
Uncharted and untamed. Worlds away from home.
A little bit, yeah, just like papers.
Upon arrival, create who you want to be. Choose from various character backgrounds and traits.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty open.
As you explore Mirthwood, you may need to hunt.
That looks really weird when he like.
He
has the bow in front of him.
Explore Mirthwood.
Then he pulls the arrow back, basically through his entire body, and the bow is just like behind his neck now. And then he.
They need to hunt.
It's like a nitpick, but it looks weird.
Brave Mother Nature. And craft gear for the road ahead. You will encounter many friends and many foes. Embark on quests and stumble upon mysteries across the world. At times,
oh, that guy's dead.
Making difficult choices.
Pinned here by his own sword. His dying wish was to be buried with it.
Your actions in the game will be impactful.
Picked up a
affecting
shoddy
your
steel
renown,
sword. I bet you feel great
morality,
now.
and even how the inhabitants view and interact with you. Should you choose, settle down and make a home, raise animals, orchards, and structures.
If everything agent
All different
I don't really see a lot of like negative aspects of this game, but I don't really see much inspiring me to play it.
skills, unlocking powerful skill cards as you build your
Okay, now I have a reason to hate it. English language not supported. This is a Chinese game, I assume. It's usually how it works. If there's a popular game that's not English, it's definitely Chinese, which is traditional and simplified Chinese. Yeah, what's this? What is this? Is this what Chinese people are into? Like, what the hell is this? It's like the story is like this lady is extremely ugly, and then she gets kicked out. I assume because she's ugly. I have no idea what to parse from that trailer, dude. Jesus. Ah, man. It's just some RPG. I don't want to see that ever again, man. Steel Seed. I had seen this trailer before. I don't remember if I wanted to try it out or not. Oh yeah, I thought Dreadlock Android was weird. The animations, shadows, kind of weird. This environment looks pretty nice. This looks like it's trying to be really ambitious, but I do not like these animations at all. These animations look like... they just look off. The walking animation looks totally fine, but the actual combat animation does not look appealing at all. The Altars by base building sci-fi third person game.
Are you real? More real than you, I'm afraid. So, where's the captain? I told you, everyone died.
Everyone died. They're all dead.
Oh, this is insane. What a
So
trip.
they're all clones.
It's not a trip. It's reality. Your new reality.
Are we brothers or something?
We have the same DNA, but we led separate lives. What the hell? Calm down. You're not the original Jan, but that doesn't mean you can't be important. Like you look like me, but also not like me.
Yeah, they're messing with DNA splicing.
You drugged me with, man. No, you're not hallucinating.
This is ostensibly this is another like survival crafting game, Altars, or The Altars, but the setting is sci-fi. You got this crazy planet you're on. You live in this giant wheel. It just seems kind of cool. I don't know. It just seems interesting enough. I'll give it a shot. Unless it's like 50 gigabytes. It is 20 gigabytes. I can manage that. It's like, as I say, it's like, unless it's massive, it kind of is. Nice developed crafting game. Looks pretty okay. No, Goblin Clan, but I saw an ad for this. This didn't really look that fun. You gotta clean the dungeon. But you also get turned into bloody goo when you touch traps. Yeah, it just seems to be like heavily that they're focused on. It seems like bare bones. Airborne Empire, I think I was gonna check this one out. Fun concept. You got your little city in the sky that you fly around with. You got planes on your planes. Open world RPG city builder. Yeah, I think it seems like it could be cool enough. For Airborne Empire. Hello, Michael. I'll put Airborne Empires down as a city builder. You finished a route of Nier Automata. And I could chill out to trailers I saw last night. How much you talked about Nier? I figured you'd be done with the game by now. Yeah, Airborne Empire will add that. Wizard Legends, that's a game I already added. Demon School, I've seen for trailers for like it could be fun, but I just don't really like the characters that much. Art's kind of off-putting for me. And we'll just move on. How big is Test Drive Solar Crown? Actually, let me see if I don't know if I test. No. Yeah, let's see. I feel like this is like a 50 gigabyte demo or something. Yeah, that's a 50 gigabyte demo for Test Drive Unlimited. I don't like racing games enough to download a 50 gigabyte demo. First one took you a while because PS5 in certain areas just crashes. Well, I'm glad you're playing on a console. It must be beautiful. You get what you deserve, Michael, for playing on console.
To the architect.
Blueprints, a puzzle, first-person puzzle.
Every idea starts with a single line, springing forth from our ambition, and ending at the edges of our imagination. To them, an empty blueprint represents a world of possibilities.
Oh, that's
a world of dreams.
So I guess you choose whatever your next room is. It's like a rogue-like puzzle game. Select a room to draft. Foyer. Hallway doors are always unlocked. Morning room, you start with 2 gems. Garage gives you 3 keys.
Doorways.
I like puzzle games generally. I could try this one out. I don't actually have any kind of high anticipation for it. I'll put it at the bottom. Because that could easily crash and burn. I just like immediately drop it. That's how I feel about that. Blueprints. I don't have any interest in the Cat Quest franchise. As like the third game. If you're wondering if you should play it by the third game or not, it's like, I don't know, you're probably not going to change your mind. Hollywood Animal. This is a furry game, isn't it? That doesn't look like there's furries in this. There's a management sim based in like ancient Hollywood. I don't think I really care enough about like that as a setting to have much interest in it. I do generally like management games, so I might give it a shot. But it'll be on the bottom of my list. I don't have high expectations for that. Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna bother downloading it. Like, I'll download it if I actually get to it. I'm not expecting to get to it. I'll just have it in, you know, my mind's eye and just think about it.
Space
like, you know,
was my second home.
You know, maybe someday.
My work that mattered. I was the hero. For my nation. For my family. That mission was different. Everything I loved was gone. They took it from me.
Getting in shootouts in space is usually a bad idea.
I had to fight. To defend the galaxy. From the others.
I don't know if the gunplay actually looks interesting. First-person action-adventure, sci-fi exploration.
My name is Sam Walker, and I want my life back.
Moon's haunted, really? Figure out what happened there, unravel its mysteries, uncover why we really raced to land on its surface in 1969. It seems like it's very ambitious, but I don't really know if they have the... I don't know if the people who are making this are experienced enough to live up to that. These people have literally nothing else on their Steam page. They don't even have this game on their Steam page. So what does that tell you? How big is this one? That is 13 gigs. I might not get to that. Man, all these popular games that everybody's downloading, it's like these popular upcoming, there's a lot of crap. It's like, this one just doesn't, I guess the setting of being, like, there's all these different environments you can see, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool, but it doesn't look too inspiring to me. Probably just put it as a shooter? Yeah. So this is FPS, so I'll just put it on a shooter. Dungeons of Hinterberg. I had seen this one yesterday as part of the, like, XE3 trailers. That was okay. Not really a fan of the art style so much though, just like the general aesthetic isn't too appealing to me. Not bad, it's just not really what I want.
Are you feeling lost?
On Your Trail, a furry game. Adventure
Nowhere to
detective
go.
life sim.
Does your life lack inspiration, passion, adventure? Then look no further than Borgo Marina. Explore the vibrant beauty of the Italian
But no, she got it. She got a booty though.
Riviera. Feel the warmth of its welcoming community. Experience Lat-
Okay, she really got it though. She really got it. These furries know what people want. I was gonna say though, what is the actual gameplay? These little mini games see
What is
the
life
actual game.
without a little mystery, eh?
Oh, I wonder if this is a. I wonder how common this is, like where you're putting together scenes of like what happens, like these people walk through here, blah blah blah. Like how this like day went, like this hour,
Borgo
like where
Marina,
the thief go and stuff.
where adventure and intrigue are always on your tail.
I mean, I don't know. That could be interesting, actually. I just don't usually play furry games. I don't know. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Probably it looks pretty okay. I like it more than most of the other games I just looked at. So yeah, I should probably put it on the list. Damn furries, man. Adventure. I'll probably just put it as adventure. Yeah, Metal Slug Tactics, one I have downloaded, pretty interested in. Duckside, survival PvP craft. Why do people bring up the stupidest shit to make a survival crafting game on? You know you can do this one? You can play as a duck, man. Why don't you want to play as a duck? Get it out of here. It's bullshit, dude. Asuka is a Viking colony management survival game. 1 to 4 player co-op. Coming out right after Next Fest.
In the unforgiving
There's definitely
land,
something I've seen more and more, like with recent Next Fest, is people are learning how it works and lining up so their game comes out like right after Next Fest. They do not show off their game until like, I think a lot of people are like put off their launch. They have their game ready, they prepare to put a Next Fest demo out, and they have their game come out just after Next Fest after people have a chance to play it. I feel like that makes sense. Like this is
of
the
Asuka,
best time.
you'll struggle.
Because you don't really want to be showing off your game a year before it's going to be coming out. You should be showing off your game as it's coming out. That's going to be the best representation of it.
To survive without the help of your tribe. Meeting your base.
And then also people that are like really into the like say somebody is like really into this trailer, they could be like, it is coming out right after the Next Fest is over. That gets me pumped up for it. Then it's just like I only have to wait like another 5 days to play it.
Basic needs is essential. Foraging keeps hunger and thirst at bay, and surviving the night might be possible by building a simple camp. But this won't be enough to protect you from the dangers lurking in these lands. After being shipwrecked on this mysterious shore, it's up to you to reunite your lost tribe and carve out a new home. The gods have blessed you with the Eye of Odin, a beacon powered by Jotun blood that calls. Villagers are here to support your leadership style. Whether you prefer getting your hands dirty in the soil or in the throes of battle, your tribe will assist you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea that you can actually have your little villagers and they'll do stuff.
Feel free to explore while your tribe tends to the village, or stay within the safety of the community to build and harvest.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way this looks. It seems like this could be pretty fun. And honestly, this seems like a game that could be really popular too. Like, this definitely seems like a game that could blow up. This could be like a future hit survival game. Let's see how Lightyear Frontier did from last Next Fest. Because Lightyear Frontier is another game that I thought, it looked pretty cool. It's not really my jam, but this is a game that could be pretty popular. Didn't do, like, anything crazy. Got over 1,000 reviews, which is good. Just not anything, like, huge. That's about where you want to see your game get. If you put out a game and it gets 1,000 reviews on Steam, I think you should probably be pretty happy with that. Assuming you charge like a decent amount. Like these people are charging like 20, 25 bucks for it. And they should be able to have made a decent profit off it. They should be able to keep this game going. They should be able to keep pushing it. They should be able to get new customers on this game. And they should be able to make another game off this. And they should probably be able to get a publisher. Like getting 1,000 reviews on Steam isn't easy. Like you need to make a game that people like. So yeah, Asuka, I'll try it out. Yeah. Not a big survival crafting guy, but looks good enough. Let's go. Also, I might, I'll not like might, I'll probably end up adjusting like my first impression thing like later when I actually am comparing games directly to each other and deciding which ones I want to play first, like which demos I'm more interested in playing first. Yeah, that's up for change. Yeah, whatever I get right now is just kind of gut feeling. How did zombies like get on the bus in the first place? Like you're going like what, at least 30 something miles an hour. These zombies just jump on your bus. Bro, you survived? Seems a lot more multiplayer focused. Doesn't seem like this is a thing that would be fun single player. Yeah, this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm gonna pass on that. It very much looks way more multiplayer focused, and I don't really have much interest in like multiplayer primary, like focused games. Because like the last game, Asuka, looked like you could do so much on your own. It has co-op available, but it looked like it was built in mind for like single player experiences as well. Lock Digital. Learn world-changing words, master their mind-bending effects. Help lock creatures thrive in this charming puzzle adventure. I have no idea how this works. Oh, I guess learn to spell their words. How's it look on streams? This one's like insanely jittery. I've like had jitteries from my side because I'm pretty sure like lots of these trailers are 60 FPS, but I'm streaming at 30 FPS. So it's like throttling it on my side, and then it looks okay on the YouTube side. That's what it looks like for me. It looks like it's okay on the YouTube side, but my side is like all jittery mess. Keyword lock. Lock makes you black out an additional cell. I assume you have to black out all the cells to like beat a level. Yeah, you must always black out all cells in a level. So you get lock. You spell lock, you black out one. Spell lock again, you black out another one. And there's like all different rules that you gotta learn. Stuff like that. Other things you can do. It doesn't look like the puzzle game I want to play, really. Oh yeah, Odenfall, I tried that. I wasn't really a big fan of Odenfall. Probably not gonna bother with it again. What did you do that? This is a city builder kind of game. I don't really like that aesthetic. I had seen a Shell Runner game just like randomly on a Steam ad. It didn't really look interesting to me. Toho Genso Mahjong.
DNA Softwares.
Toho Mahjong.
Genso Mahjong.
She says it better than I could.
Learn about the original work. What is Toho Project? It is a series of shooting games created by...
That's a great picture of the developer, man. She's like, I'm just here drinking, and that's what I'm gonna do. You guys can make all the games for me. You can make all these stupid little spin-off things, and if it's popular, great. If it's not, I don't care. I don't have enough interest in Mahjong to like play a single-player Mahjong game against like Toho AI. So yeah, funny, but I don't really care. Just Crow Things. This is another one like a Goat Simulator kind of game. You just go around and cause chaos. Made by the people who made the Rain on Your Parade. That's who it is. Rain on Your Parade guys made this. I don't really care about these games. I'm gonna skip. Mega Loot. Inventory Management Roguelike. Addictive Inventory Management Roguelike RPG. Your loot is consumable. Convert to battle stats, physical attack, freeze attack. Okay, those are like direct attacks. You mean it converts it to attacks on the monsters. You get more buffs, debuffs, whatever, heroes, stuff. You get more stuff when you play more. It doesn't really look super appealing to me. I'm not usually a fan of like consumable based builds in like any RPG. Indie roguelike? Daring today, aren't we? You'd like an indie roguelike with pixel graphics? And it's a deck builder? Well, sign me the hell up. Yeah, this one, it just doesn't, I mean, it could be totally fine to play. I don't really have interest in going for this one. I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, hello, Noble Savage. Hope you're doing well. Tales of Iron 2, Whiskers of Winter. I am interested in playing the first Tales of Iron. I own it. I haven't gotten around to playing it. I may skip this one because, again, like I actually just own the first one. I can just play that, and the assumption would generally be is like, okay, the sequel's probably just gonna be the same game, but you know, some improvements.
Can you truly conquer the darkness?
Yeah, it could be plenty of fun to play this demo, but there's just so many different demos out. I probably want to play something that doesn't like have a that isn't a sequel. I'm not usually too interested in picking up sequels for Next Fest titles, so I'll probably skip this one. It does look really cool though. I like the way Tales of Iron looked. I think the first one reviewed pretty well. Let's take a look. Tales of Iron. Tales of Iron is currently standing at over 8,000 reviews. That's pretty dang good. 88% positive. Yeah, last thing interested me with Hollow Body and Amber Isle. I don't remember Amber Isle. Let's take a look at that.
Peggy 3.
Amber Isle. Yeah, that's not really my type of game, but Hollow Body was really cool. I love the aesthetic of it. It's very nice. Had great sound effects. But I didn't actually enjoy playing it. There's many other like survival horror type games that the gameplay I found to be better than. So I am still following Hollow Body, but I'm not big into it. Yeah, Claws of Chaos. Looks like an auto chess type cat game. This might be one you're interested in.
This isn't going to be a scary story, is it, Grandpa?
Oh, sweet child. Would I do that to you? There was one who's... Wait! By the powerful, the menace refused battlefield. They sought to be the strongest team.
Yeah. So you have all your little... that's not a cat, that's a red panda, and that's also not a cat. I assume this is going to be mostly cats.
And not rely on that meta trash everyone else was abusing. Our band of heroes battled their way to the stronghold of King Chipmunk across a full-featured single-player campaign and asynchronous multiplayer.
Grandpa is...
Oh, okay, so I guess the campaign is... It's kind of like... It seems like it'd be like Super Auto Pets, where you have your build go against people who have a similar number of victories, stuff like that. Like people who are on like the 9th level against other people on the 9th level, and put your builds against each other. It's like a really cool concept. I'm just not a big auto battler fan. It's not my type of game, really. And this doesn't have like the kind of aesthetics that bring me in and make me want to play an auto battler. It's not like, oh yeah, this is the kind of gameplay I'm looking for. I love this style. This is like some top tier graphical stuff. Yeah. We'll skip on that. Not for me. Drill core. Corporate greed meets strategic planet mining. I don't think there's anything strategic about corporate greed. It really doesn't stop. It's a colony sim kind of game.
Tired of catching a cold every time you step out in winter? Well, suffer no more. Our team of drilling experts will arrive on your planet in no time. We do more than just mine. We're pioneers in regulating
Definitely reminds me just a little bit just like the start of Oxygen Not Included.
Climates across the galaxy. And the best part? There are no upfront fees for our services. Worried about disturbing the local wildlife? Fear not. We manage all drilling operations during the safe daylight hours and fortify our defenses for any nighttime surprises.
Okay, this looks pretty fun. Yeah, I'll try this out.
Safety first always.
Pew. Yeah, this seems cool. Yeah, and as neither of you are here for, as neither of you are here at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned before, I do have this document. I got linked in the description of my YouTube video here. I'm gonna have all the demos I go over, all this stuff. I'm putting them on the list right now to remember to play them later, which ones I got here, and then I'll write down notes after I do play them. Just keep track of what I thought of all these games. And then I do have a second column, basically where I put on my wish list, because that's really the primary factor. Sometimes I'll have stuff at the bottom of my wish list that, like, maybe I'll pick up if it's, like, basically free and it's a different bundle. Noble Savage. Anything excited for in or outside of Next Fest? Ubisoft is doing an event today as well. I have paid attention to all the different, like, XE3 conferences, and I actually have a good number of demos from the, basically just all these different events that aren't, or I haven't seen yet, that are specifically tied to Next Fest. Next Fest, a lot of different games signed up and are, like, officially part of Next Fest, but there's also a bunch of demos going on right now that just aren't. Because they're actually tied to the conferences. So yeah, there's plenty of different games from that I'm interested in. Let's see if I can pick one out here. And the thing is, some of these might just show up at Next Fest. These might actually be just Next Fest aligned titles that just are farther down the list. One that I thought was like pretty cool. I don't remember which conference is at. It was like PC Gaming Show or whatever. Sulfur. I think I can bring on my Steam here. Yeah, Sulfur. It's not like perfectly aligned with my browser, but yeah, Sulfur, just a first-person shooter, just really cute, or not just cute, but really nice aesthetic. Looked really fun. And if this isn't like officially a Next Fest title, this is one of the demos I'll probably play on the weekend after I finish with all of my Next Fest stuff. Because right now I do want to focus on games that are like officially like, hey, it said, hey, we want to be in Next Fest, we want to be a part of this. And like came forward to put their demo up as part of that. You can have different shoes. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Sulfur's a modern, old-school action adventure, little shooter dungeon crawler kind of thing, action roguelike. Yeah, it just seemed like a pretty cool game. I saw it, I think, last year at some point. Thought it was really neat. Happy to be able to play a demo now, and I'll hopefully get to it at the end of the week. If not, as part of Next Fest, I'd put it pretty high on my Next Fest interest list. Only thing note from the Ubisoft Forward is game set in Rome, and they're finally ending Division 2. Oh, I guess they'd be making a new Division game or something then. Yeah, Drill Core, pretty cool. What am I gonna put it down as? Colony Sims. I mean, I'll just put it as a strategy game for now. I'm not very focused on the tag. I'm not that worried about what I tag it as. Mostly tagging so it can be organized a little bit more easily later. Crashlands 2, I didn't really have interest in the first one, so I'll probably just skip this. I don't actually know how similar it looks to the first one. I don't remember the first Crashlands looking quite like that. Definitely changed the graphics a bit. The Operator. Welcome to the FDI as our newest operator. Your role is to use detective skills to assist our agents.
Welcome to the FDI, Mr. Tanner. As our newest operator, your role is to support our agents in the field.
That is the exact same description.
Using cutting-edge software. Investigate mysterious crimes. Dig for clues. Uncover the truth. Good luck.
The alien ship. I don't know, this could be okay. Demo doesn't really show off too much. It doesn't go over like the step-by-step. It's like, this is what you do in the end, and then you're doing this. Yeah, I mean, could be cool. We'll see how it is. Oh yeah, you're right. Thanks. Library's cover trailer. Yeah, I'll take the Steam off. I'll go over the trailer again. Yeah, I'm silly. I will do that a lot. I literally just forget I pressed something and then I don't unmute myself. Yeah. Let's go back. It's a pretty short trailer. Yeah, the Operator. It has the same description in the video as it does like on the
Welcome to the FDI, Mr. Tanner. As our newest operator, your role is to support our agents in the field. Using cutting-edge software, investigate mysterious crimes. Dig for clues. Uncover the truth.
Uncover the truth, man. They're trying to hide the truth just like I was hiding the truth from you. Yeah, seems like it could be cool. It seems like it could be cool. Put it on the list. Operator, probably just history. I don't know what I want it as. Probably just throw it under the generalized adventure game tag. Yeah, I'll probably just put it. Because I am definitely going broad category for like my generalized, like what I'm tagging these games as: Thrallcraft, strategy, adventure. I want these to be like have actual bunch of games in them each. I don't want to have just like 2 detective games maybe. It's just like they're their tiny little category. It just looks kind of silly, but I might switch back to that later. Who knows? Not as important right now. Mostly just getting games on the list that are like, yeah, I think that's cool. Install the demo. Okay, Blacksmith Master. Pretty simple. Rather rudimentary graphically. Set up your shop. Do your forge and stuff. Build your stuff. I assume you sell it as well. What would be the most determining factor of whether this game is fun is like the mini games you have to go along with it, I assume. Because I assume it'd be more focused on like doing mini games for like the forging kind of stuff rather than just being pure management. But maybe it is just a management focused game. Yeah, it looks like it could succeed as a management focused game because you got your underground, you got your actual forge section, and you got your shop section. It looks like you have stuff up here. I'm not sure what that is. Like this little section with like books and stuff. I assume that just unlocks more like technologies and stuff you could forge or whatnot. It looks okay. Is it made by like the people who made the Tavern Manager game? Let's see if these people have a previous game. Untitled Studio. So I have no idea. Cause yeah, like this looks like a store asset you could buy, like this character model. Yeah. This will be like a maybe game. Anything I like put as mid, anything I put as mid is like, it's like very 50-50. It's like I might just skip playing it. I don't have too much interest in it. But some of these like might end up being pretty good games. There's plenty of games I didn't have much excitement for at the time when I was like looking at them for the trailer that I ended up liking a lot. So yeah, I don't expect this to be one of them, but hey, you never know. Okay, Shim, this one is part of it. And whenever we get games where the game feels fun, but the style but doesn't feel right in a way. And yeah, something like you say like Blacksmith Master, is the art style is just very generic and uninteresting. It's like it doesn't make you excited because there's not like, it doesn't feel as immersive. It doesn't feel as full of life. Like something like Shim, this is completely different. Like this art style is very unique, such a specific style to it. It's like, it is not like any other game you'll ever play, probably. There are a couple, there's a couple games that have been like, you bounce around in shadows. I know of like Ico, I think? Let me see if that was correct. Ico game. Cause yeah, I think Ico had something to do with shadows, but yeah, there's like a couple of games that mess with shadows, but like in terms of art style, I don't think I've ever seen anything like Shim. Like Shim has a very unique way it looks, and it just like gives it this more interesting quality that, because you just like, can't get this experience anywhere else, right? And it's like, it has like little details like this, like there was the golf ball, you follow the golf ball's shadow, you have this little bouncy castle, you bounce up and down with the bouncy castle. It's like this is very cute. Yeah, this is just like such a cozy, fun puzzle game. This, I think, is probably a puzzle game. Platformer, 3D platformer, wholesome. Puzzle platformer. I mean, I'm probably just gonna keep it under puzzle right now. Not too worried about it. Alright, Kill Knight. This is a cool one. I'll play a trailer a little bit because I doubt you're here for this. Yeah, this one just looks awesome. I mean, it's not like you can tell too much what's going on, but hey. We see stuff getting just like blasted to shit. It's pretty nice. Yeah, there's just like a big old bullet hell game. You go around and you kill stuff, and that's what I like. This is the kind of game I like. Yeah, I do have that one downloaded. I'm gonna go over to my Steam and make sure Shim is in the correct category. Yeah, Shim. There we go. That's what the rest of my demos. Yeah, again, there's a couple more I've already downloaded. Wild Bastards, this one I thought was pretty cool, and Republic of Pirates. Wild Bastards, a sequel to Void Bastards. It just seems to be an improvement in pretty much every way.
Don't act like you ain't heard of me.
Yeah.
Got my attention.
I like the character designs better in this one. It seems like the actual gameplay is going to be a little bit more refined, just like all overall improvement on the first one. Yeah, and it should be to the level where I'm like, yeah, this is a game I really enjoy. In Republic of Pirates, there's just so few pirate games. You build your little pirate settlement, you recruit ships, you send them out to raid, you send them out to like raid other settlements, you send them to explore, make new settlements. This just seemed like a really cool one. It's not like super great on like the base levels. Like you just have a bunch of little houses here, you have a couple of buildings to do stuff. But I'm excited to try out the pirate management part of the game. That's where I would really find interest in this one. Fields of Mystria. A little farm management game. I like that old anime style, it's very cute. I don't really have much desire or need for like farming sim games, so if there's one that comes along that looks pretty good, I'll give it a shot. I don't like his design at all. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that color scheme. Oh, you can use magic to instantly grow your stuff. All of these every single one of these characters looks better than this dude. I don't like that dude. He doesn't give off good vibes. I feel like some themes are just underrated, like Pirates and Dinosaurs. Rise of Souls-likes, I mean, the thing about Souls-likes is it is pretty hard to make a good Souls-like because it is an action RPG which needs very refined combat and it also needs really good level design, and it's hard to do both of those because they are not the same skill at all. They're two vastly different skills that need to be combined to make a cohesive game, and that's very hard. I think I'll give it a shot. I'm not like super anticipating this one, but I think it's worth trying out and just see how it is. Even if it doesn't make my wish list, I'd like to see it and just get a feel for it. So even if I don't find too much of enjoyment myself for it, I think it looks like a good game. Probably just put it down as a farming sim. Oh yeah, I think this is another one I'd seen a trailer for. I wasn't very interested in it. Let me see if I did want to. I don't know, like, there's just something, like, even though the art styles aren't that different, for something about this art style which just is less appealing to me than the previous one. I don't know what, like, I can't really define exactly, like, why I feel one way or the other about two games that are pretty similar. Like, these are both, like, farming sim games. They both have, like, pixel art styles. I don't know, I just didn't feel as interested in this one. Oh, this is a different trailer than what I watched before, I think. Samurai Games on the Rise, AC Shadows, a couple of Souls, like, yeah, there are a couple more, because you also got the, I think, a little more Chinese focused, like, the Wukong one. Let me see what it's actually called. Black Myth Wukong. Because yeah, a lot of these games look pretty cool too. I remember there was one with like a female protagonist that was a little more Japanese yokai themed or whatever. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong. I'd have to look it up. I actually might. Yeah, I'd have to look it up to remember it. I remember seeing the trailer for it yesterday though. Like another one that was pretty similar to this. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong looks pretty cool. A little more Chinese themed, I believe, because I'm pretty sure Wukong is a Chinese myth. Wu Chang. Probably, let's open this up and take a look. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that's it. A little more of a Japanese themed one. It doesn't have a demo out, but yeah, I'll be looking forward to it. Cause I mean, I can't get enough of those Souls-likes, man. I always like Souls-likes. Super Fantasy Kingdom. I'm pretty sure I played a demo of this one before. It was pretty okay, but it wasn't really super good, and I didn't end up keeping it. There's like there's a fine line between like minimalist and like a minimal style where there's not too much to manage, and a minimal style where it doesn't feel like you manage anything. And it felt like this one was more on the style of what you do doesn't really change that much. It's like you don't have that many options of things to do, and the options you choose aren't that impactful. Yeah. I remember playing this, I didn't really have a strong, like, I didn't have a really strong positive impression of this, so yeah. It might be better on, like, a second playthrough, but I'm just gonna skip it, I think. Because again, like I said, there are 1,800 demos. There's too many demos to not try something that's like, ooh, this looks kind of cool, rather than something I've like already played. Eden Crafters, I think I've seen a trailer for this previously.
You select. Paradise won't come easy.
I don't think I'm too interested in this. Oh yeah, if you're in this little base here against that wave, I think you're dead. I think if we were to put you under a mile-high wave and it crashed on top of your house, you're probably dead. You're probably going to die.
You'll have to face some extreme danger.
It's just all getting swept away. It's just like, yeah, you're doomed. You're doomed,
Treacherous
son.
landscapes and radioactive areas. But amidst the harshness, secrets lie buried.
It just looks very, very empty. I'm sure there are plenty of people who get like enjoyment out of these more bare bones styled crafting, like base building games or whatever. I don't know.
Clear waters.
Or for me, it just looks so empty. It just I feel it's hard to get any emotions about it. Oh yeah, Big Boy Boxing. This one looks really nice. I don't actually have interest in playing like the Punch-Out style. Yeah, image feels lackluster as well, yeah. It just doesn't have life. Like, that's kind of the point, I guess, but still, it just is not... You have to create a world I want to be in for me to want to play your game, and it doesn't do that. Now, this one, it does create a world I want to be in. Like, this... The animation is so nice. It is so full of life and character. It's just, like, constant. It's got so much variety. I this will probably be for I should just play this. I don't really have too much interest in playing a Punch-Out style game, but I mean I'd probably still enjoy this. I should probably just play it. I'll probably just put it as an action. Yeah. And it's arcade, but yeah, I'll just put it down as an action game. Yeah.
In Freeride, you'll adventure to the spirit world, where your conscious and unconscious choices will affect the lives of the friends you'll meet. Like us all, they're far from perfect, but helping them and learning about them will reveal pieces of your personality.
Very
Are
strange
you
art
curious
style.
and open enough to listen to both sides of a broken relationship? Are you assertive enough to stand up to a bully? And
So yeah, like everything has the sketch black outline. It's very, very strange look.
are you kind enough to forgive them? Because each act of the game can be solved multiple ways, you can never see it all in one run. Because in life, the first time you meet a bully or have someone leave you, it's devastating. But life is long, and next time you'll be wiser and you'll have new friends. And suddenly, it's not as scary. Because Freeride is a game about you.
Interesting idea. It seems like they put a lot of work into it. Not really a game that appeals to me very much, though. So yeah, I won't be playing it. Kind of cool. I'm definitely a lot more action focused. Although, as I say that, like, I do not like beat 'em ups. Any beat 'em up I've tried, I have not enjoyed. Like, I played Castle Crashers. I played at least a dozen different demos of like beat 'em up games. I do not get into these. Yeah, I don't have any interest in the G.I. Joe setting either. But Lost Castle 2, I'm pretty sure I own the first one. Because I got that in a bundle. Yeah, Lost Castle. I never played it. I don't actually know much about it. Put animal people in the game, then it becomes my shit. Man, I don't know if you're here for that one. Let me get that. On your tail. I don't like furries. But
lost with nowhere to go. Does your life lack inspiration, passion, adventure? Then look no further than Borgo Marina. Explore the vibrant beauty of the Italian Riviera. Feel the warmth of its welcoming community.
yeah, it seems like you know, you just explore a town, you solve mysteries. Kind of like a Yakuza game or something like that.
Experience
But I said but this one got some cake. See, I had to do it. I couldn't really skip this one.
Of course.
I thought I was out, and then it pulled me in. So yeah, I mean, it looked like a pretty decent game. So I was like, yeah, I don't like furries, but I'll give anything a shot once. Not really a big fan of style. Probably won't bother playing this demo. Lost Castle 2, yeah, I'll probably just skip that. Oh, one button bosses. We'll do that next.
Peggy 6.
Sworn is 1 to 4 player co-op action roguelike. Explore, reclaim a fallen Camelot from the reign of a corrupted Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table. I could dig this. It's the same exact. We gotta see some gameplay here. I guess this is the announcement trailer. Okay, there's some gameplay. Okay, that looks a little bit better. It reminds me of the fairy tale, like, kind of focused one. Oh, I can't remember what it was now, but there was... No, I don't think it was... Crowns. I can't remember the name right now, but I do remember, like, a little bit of a fairy tale themed one. Like, you played as, like, a werewolf, like Red Riding Hood, stuff like that. And it had a similar aesthetic style to this. These animations don't really look that smooth, but I think I might give this one a shot. I'll put it as like a mid. Yeah, one button bosses. This one seems kind of cool. This is one I had seen yesterday. I'm not really into Smash Bros. It's not really a game I've ever enjoyed that much. I'd be willing to give it a shot. I know of there was a roguelike I'd played last year which was like Smash Bros. I'm pretty sure I have it on my wish list still, but I haven't gotten into it. There's so many games, I cannot remember names for the life of me. Spiritfall, was it? Yeah, Spiritfall. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I played Spiritfall. I thought it was kind of cool. I didn't end up like having a big desire to purchase it, but I thought it was like a cool game. Just have some gameplay to show you. Yeah, like Spiritfall is like a Smash Bros. Inspired, like single player roguelike. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. It was just fairly difficult when I played it. Yeah, Combo Devils. I could look that up. Oh, it was this one, okay. Yeah, I don't have interest in like playing multiplayer games. I'm pretty sure this is purely multiplayer focused, right? Yeah, I don't really have interest. It looks like there's a single player boss. How long? I guess it does have like some single player aspects to it. Yeah. I don't like Smash Bros. Too much, so I probably wouldn't bother with this one. Yeah, one button boss. I thought it was kind of cool. All you do is you just press the button to reverse your direction. That's all you do. And if you don't press anything, you just go faster and you shoot more. That seemed like a fun game. Advertised as kind of a rhythm game, which makes sense. So one button bosses, I'll put it on here. I'm pretty sure I have it downloaded. Yes, I do. Yeah. Okay, one button bosses. Putting on the list. Superhero Factory. Factory is a game of Superhero Factory is a game that fuses the factory simulation, roguelite, and tower defense genres. Yeah, I always like looking for games that have something, at least one unique thing. Like, especially for Next Fest, standing out at Next Fest, you need to have some sell. You need to be able to sell people on your game somehow in like one sentence. And this is a game where you, this is a factory simulation game where you make heroes. Looks like it'd be an auto battler after that, something like that. Yeah, it's like a roguelike, and you can unlock new things to stick in your factory. I assume you have a like cost limit, like each little thing you have, like this horse, you add horses to your heroes. You can only place like one of those tiles, or you have like a cost limit to that tile, like costs 40 out of 100 of your resources, something like that. Yeah, I'll download this one. It gets very large. Yeah, it looks pretty cute. Shape Hero Factory. Base building. Tower defense. Yeah, that's a lot of things you could classify it as, base builder. I'll probably put it down under the strategy for now. After Love EP. I think I'd seen this one before. A lot more of a story-focused game. There's coffee talk and what comes after. Yeah, I think I'd seen a trailer of this one before.
Come on, Nama, get up!
Yeah, I'm a big anime fan. And one of my favorites right now is Girls Band Cry. It has some beautiful 3D animation. If you ever watched, or if you'd ever seen, like, D4DJ, that's what it looks like. It looks like an evolution of that, because I'm pretty sure it's, like, got the same animators who worked on that. That's what it seems like. Yeah, it looks, I would say, like, in fidelity, it looks pretty close to stuff Studio Orange has done, like the Trigun Stampede that came out last year, and Land of Lustrous, which came out a couple years before. It looks very good for 3D animation. Some of the best. Very lively, very bouncy, very fun. You can probably look up Girls Band Cry on YouTube. You should see some like music videos for it. I like the music from it too. It's like got angst.
Don't rush yourself. These things take time. You got this, Rama.
It's got about 2 o'clock pretty soon. At 2, I'm gonna take a break, grab some food, bring a sandwich back, get some, just stretch a little bit. And I'll keep going. End of the Adventurer 2. I actually own the first one now, I believe, because it's in a bundle. Yeah. I think it was like a kind of horror game, adventure game. Like a fictional Dora the Explorer kind of thing. I think that's what's kind of focused on. Yeah, probably not gonna bother playing this. As again, it's a sequel. I don't usually go for those. Unless it's a game like I've really liked. Like it's a sequel to a game I haven't played, so it's a little bit odd to. It's a little bit odd to get into that. Yeah, the anime was Girls Band Cry. Yeah, next game, Die in the Dungeon. Roguelike, dice roguelike, I assume. This is a deck builder, dice builder roguelike. I don't know why the resolution is so low. I know the stream doesn't usually come through very well, but for me, this is like really low resolution as well. It just does not look very good. Like stylistically, it's not bad, but like the actual resolution just seems very low. Heart of the Machine strategy, a grand strategy game. You are the first sentient AI born in a city filled with unsuspecting humans. Raise an army of robots and obliterate your foes. Become a benevolent machine overlord or explore countless other objectives that may pass. This seems very fun. Unbothered by the laws of robotics. Roaming free. This seems very good. It seems a lot more decision focused than like actual strategy kind of gameplay focused. Less interested in that, but I think I can still enjoy this a lot. A lot of it's focusing more on the concept. Looks fine to me. Head out for the night soon too. Alright, Noble Savage, I'll see you when I see you. You have a good night. Thanks for coming by. I've actually been downloading these games. I don't even remember. Yeah, I think I forgot to download some games. I'll have to go back and check some of these. Yeah, I definitely skipped downloading some of these. Okay, I did download this one, okay, so I only missed like a couple. Okay, back to it.
Welcome aboard to Sally. You might be just a kid, but the memories, there's so much to learn about your crewmate.
I'm gonna be racist and say no to this.
Just like you.
Oh yeah, yeah, the real reason I said no to this is because of this kid. This kid should probably off himself. A disgusting abomination. I hate seeing vitiligo everywhere. Yeah, I didn't interesting. Crab God, I'd seen that one before. Creatures of Ava, I didn't really want to play that one either. Dustborn, I have literally zero interest in playing this one. This one looks fucking horrible. Like, this looks like one of the worst games I've ever seen. Oof. Honestly, I don't know if I could push myself to play it as a joke, man. This looks so bad. Citadelium. This is one I have downloaded, so I will go over that in the correct field. Yeah, I thought Citadelium looked pretty nice. Yeah, you've outlined counties, you train men, you lead them in battle, blah blah blah. Yeah, it seemed pretty cool. It was 3. Citadellum. I said Citadelium, Citadellum. Whatever. Different things, same, different meaning. Into the Emberlands, a cozy something exploration game. Are you saying something? Why is that so quiet? Not really what I'm looking for. Kind of cute. Yars Rising. Non-developer studio Way Forward. Yars Rising. 2D action adventure with one of Atari's richest, best-known claims.
Emmy, you read me?
Oh yeah.
How goes the mission?
I guess I remember the name Yars.
Take it to the server room, install the dongle, then get out.
You got it. Good luck.
Way Forward always has good aesthetics.
Wow.
I don't have any attachment to the Yars universe, I gotta say. You know, it looks okay. The gameplay doesn't look particularly engaging, but it might be more fun than anything.
Biohack downloaded. Bio is embodied? Like my body?
It's like 100% Metroidvania, right? Yeah. I'd say it looks decent. Super Scout is a FMV live interaction movie game. Unravel secrets of girls you meet, the love beyond lifetimes, never let it go. I don't think this is usually a game I'm interested in. Because, like, having just real people be there makes it very much less of a game. It's like, FMV, like, styles have never been like, yeah, that's what I want. Oh, is this actually Chinese? I thought it was Korean. Yishu? I guess this, yeah. I guess, wait, this is a real person, Zoyang, isn't it? Or is this just like the made up? No, this is probably gonna be their made up like name for the game. I doubt like all of these people have just like basic tags like that. Like ats. Like Duo, do you think that one's actually available on Twitter? Not gonna look at Twitter right now, but I doubt it's available. This looks very awkward.
似乎不敢对我有想法。你人真好。
Yeah, this seems to be like an incel fantasy. More so than regular dating sims. Oh, that haircut's awful. Take a quick look at this, I guess. Artist of Braid, writer of Carto. Wait, did that person just get knocked off a ladder? They shifted over and knocked him off the ladder, this bitch. Why would you do that? So she like moves the land. And she like moves everything else on that tile. This is the type of puzzle game that is too complicated for me. This is the type of puzzle game that I can never figure out properly. See, I think I'll skip it to save my own mind.
Silence used to sound different.
I'm probably gonna skip this one because
Whispering wind
this
and
hairstyle is
rustling
horrible.
I've only ever heard them on recordings. The planet has been slowly wasting away for generations. In the end, we became prisoners of our arcs. My brother was obsessed with the old world, a world where we lived in nature. I promised I'd do my best to bring it back. I was working hard to get into the labs. That's when the news about Operation Honeycomb broke out.
So I guess you get to a different world, but oh god, the hairstyle sucks so much ass. I cannot play a game with that hairstyle. Literally that alone. A Kimbot. Action adventure platformer, Kimbot. Blast your way through armies of robots, pilot spaceships, and forge your own path to save the universe.
Are you gonna tell me your name now? Or can I just call you Captain Sunshine?
Lexi. We're en route to the planet Materia. It seems Evilware found the information he was looking for.
Go, Praetors! Obey me now!
This goes beyond personal matters. That madman is waging a war against the universe.
All right, let's do this.
The
Definitely
legendary
seems similar to
Exi,
Ratchet and Clank.
Ruthless
Like just
fighter, master hacker.
Chipset and Exy, partners in saving the universe!
Also, I never played a Ratchet and Clank game, but I feel like the dialogue would be similar as well.
Oh, sure. Just let me make a blood sacrifice to the Wi-Fi god.
I don't like the dialogue, by the way.
Exi, you are our last hope.
If I'm doing this, I'm doing it my way.
It looks pretty nice, but the
fate of the universe is
character
at stake. I've got
just
to get out of here.
I think I'll try it. I'll probably put it down as a... No. I don't know. There's a lot of shooting in this trailer, so I'll put it down as a shooter. Oh, Path of Teal Lotus is one I have. I'm pretty sure I added it. Yeah. I do have that downloaded. So yeah, this one, put it on the list. Did I ever put it on earlier, actually? I don't think I did. Because I didn't have it on my wish list. Oh, the Teal Lotus. That seems like a nice Metroidvania. Doesn't seem like anything special. I like the aesthetic a lot. I like the art. Otherwise, the gameplay didn't look super smooth. Yeah. So, interested in playing it, not excited playing it. Illusion Carnival. This is Chinese, I think. Let's go see Chinese. Maybe it's Japanese characters. Chinese and Japanese available, so I don't know. I assume that was Chinese, but it looks a little more like Japanese thinking about it. Doesn't really look like something I want to play that much. Old School Rally. Hopefully this is better than the Rally game I played last time. The Rally game I played last game wasn't that good. Going through all in a list you made. For right now, I am currently building a list. I'm going through all of... I'm not going to go through all of the games at Next Fest on Steam. I'm going to go through like probably half of them though. I'm going to just keep scrolling down this list on Steam, then I add them to my list over here as demos I want to play. Yeah, Old School Rally. I like racing games okay. I think I could have fun with them for sure. There's some racing games where I definitely prefer the more arcadey racing games. And this is an arcade game. Arcade book game, so I think this is definitely up my alley. I like the aesthetics of like a rally game. Yeah, definitely got that 90s aesthetic. It's got those chunky textures. Yeah, I think it's cool. Yeah, I'll add it to my list. Yeah, and in terms of my list, I do have this like document, my Next Fest document, in the description of the video. Check it out here. I'll be adding to this as the event is ongoing, and as I play these demos, I will be adding little notes and descriptions for them that you can look back to if you don't want to like watch the stream. It like takes too much time. Blah blah blah. Give little blurbs, give us a little short idea of how I felt about it. I'm not planning on playing anything today. Today I am literally going to spend like 8 hours going through demos. Maybe not that much, but I'm going to spend like basically all day looking at these different demos to add to my list. Not going to be playing anything right now. But over the next week I will be. So if you want to come back tomorrow or any other day this week, I should be playing demos pretty much all day from 11 a.m. Pacific time to about 4 p.m. Then I'll take a little break, and then I'm gonna continue playing again through the night, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. So like basically all day thing. Yeah, again, that's Pacific time. I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, Old School Rally. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably just drop it down. And I'm also putting down here, I'm putting on my first impression, just like how I feel just immediately looking at the trailer. Yeah, Sky Ocean's Wings for Hire. I saw this trailer a couple times. Like yesterday I looked over, I wasn't streaming it, but I looked over like all the different trailers that were released over the XE3 like weekend, basically around Summer Games Fest, all these different conferences. I didn't really find that much interest in it. I don't really like the character designs very much of this. The gameplay seems okay, but it just didn't really appeal to me enough. Pinball Spire. This one is one I thought was pretty cool. You really play pinball, like you're going around a pinball world. This is one demo I downloaded because this one was out before Next Fest, but they are participating in it, so I'll put this under my Next Fest games. Yeah, I thought this would be pretty fun to play, so yeah, I'll probably end up playing this one on stream. So yeah, Pinball Spire. Yeah, they said this is a Metroidvania, so put it down as a Metroidvania. Yeah, this one I am fairly interested in. I don't really like pinball, actually. I never really played pinball much, and I'm not like a fan of it, but the way the game world is built looks pretty fun. I like the art. Seems like it'd be a good time. I'll go over to my Steam, because I did download this one, so I'll make sure I put it in my demo category, so I can get them all lumped up together so it's easy to check. It's a very satisfying feeling when I download like 80 different demos, and as I go through the week I start clearing them out and uninstalling them. I can get down to 0 demos as I have played all of them. It's very nice to just like check all this stuff off. Yeah, dungeon crawling, deck builder, card battler. I do not like deck building games. That just like the aesthetic just isn't very interesting to me. The idea of just like random actions available during turn usually doesn't feel very good. What does that say? Choose a companion. Yeah. I guess you're attacking with the dice rolls. If you need to use specific dice and then you kill them, I guess, then you get loot for it. And then you have to throw a bunch of dice into the big monsters. I guess each companion you have, like the Jack, the Shopkeeper, they'll have different abilities based on filling out the dices. And you have 3 dice, you roll every turn, and then I guess enemies move on the opposite turn. This is a little bit more of a straightforward deck builder. This might be a little bit more up my alley. One of the reasons I don't like deck builders very much is I feel they have a little bit of like mechanical bloat. Like they have all these different things that these cards do, and it's just not that interesting. It's just like it feels a little bit too hard to parse. To try to optimize the deck build, it's a little bit too complicated for me. Usually, it's like I don't have that much interest in it. But yeah, I think I'll try this one. Because there are plenty of deck builders I've really enjoyed in the past, like one that is out now that I liked from a previous one, Dice Folk. It's gotten pretty good reviews. Yeah, this came out a couple months ago, it looks like. Yeah, you have a team of like 3 monsters, and the main gimmick behind it is that each turn, you and the enemy gets 3 dice that are rolled based on like... I think you can change your own dice faces throughout the game, but yeah. You have 3 dice that are rolled, and you choose which order they're used in, but all of the dice have to be used. So you get to choose who your enemy attacks and like what order it is, so you can set it up perfectly for yourself. So most of the strategic depth is based on planning each turn out and then getting like prepared for the next turn, so you can like say their strongest monster, you can make sure that it never gets to attack. Yeah, they do get to attack eventually, but you can try to limit the damage as much as possible. That's like the strategy behind it. I really enjoyed that kind of strategy. So yeah, Dice Folk, really cool. I will pick it up sometime. Just haven't done that yet. So yeah, I mean, this Dyson Fold, it could be a game I really enjoy. So yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'm very picky about the deck builders I play though. Yeah, roguelike deck builder. Let's download that too. Well, it is after 2 now. I'm going to take a break. I've been going for a couple hours now. So yeah, I'll take a break. I'm going to get a sandwich. I'll come back. And we'll keep going. I guess I'll probably like on a little music while I'm breaking. Yeah. I'll just play a little music in the background. I think this should play. I'll double check to make sure it plays. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. I got my sandwich back. Don't really need to stop specifically to eat when I'm just like looking at games. Yeah. Although I'll probably be saying less. Let's go over. It's a Vampire the Masquerade game. It is not the Vampire the Masquerade you would think of when thinking of Vampire the Masquerade, though. It's just set in the World of Darkness universe. Looks like AI. Like, she looks a lot like AI. She looks like she's on drugs. I think I'll probably just skip this. Doesn't really look particularly interesting. That was the last game in a trilogy, but it doesn't link its other ones. Dyson Full. Did I? Yeah. I think I just did that one. Yes, I got Dyson. Okay. Roguelike. So basically, I want to be Risk of Rain 2, but we have Risk of Rain at Home. Yeah, Risk of Rain at Home is what this is. And I could play this, but I don't really see any reason I would want to play this or Risk of Rain 2. Because when you're pushing that much on somebody else's turf in terms of like style, you kind of have to do something to set yourself apart, right? It doesn't really feel like it does so much. I'll put it on there below. Yeah, it's a roguelike shooter. It could go in either. I'll probably just put it as a roguelike for now. Because it feels more like it's a roguelike. That's really all there is to it.
Hold on, what's all this about then?
Oh, come on, come on, come on! Oh, hey! Will you behave? Crikey, look at the size of this lad's marrow. And he's got a huge cut.
So, do you come here often?
Lad! You better get your son in here, now!
Are you here to give me a hand with the taxes?
Poor cow. Chippies usually perk her up, though.
Oh, my
Angel!
Not really something to. It's a little more silly. Usually the aesthetic I like. That's just a penis. That's just a penis. Thank goodness you're here. Screwdrivers. It's a good name. Oh, I like that. You just bump into people and you blast them away. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of stats. Kind of makes sense. One danger in games like this where you can like have so much customization is that there are some builds which are just way too good. It's just like there's like you make a micro car that can just like go like crazy. You just like end up creating stuff that just doesn't look like a car at all. You know, like something like that. It's just like it has the biggest engine and the biggest battery you can put on it with the lowest weight. And it just like zooms around. It's just a monster. It doesn't matter if you can't take a hit, like you can't get bashed by somebody else if you just are faster than them. Yeah, I'll do that. Screwdrivers. I don't care about clothing store. PP Strello in the first video. Oh yeah, that's a bunny that looks kind of like, the ears make it look like the beetle. Yeah, definitely Game Boy aesthetic. Definitely carries that. Oh yeah, I think I'd seen this trailer for it. And I just didn't like the aesthetic of it. Looks kind of cool, but I think I'll probably skip it. Amber Isle, I believe Nimble Savage mentioned this one earlier. Little Harvest Moonlight game. Yeah, not not too interested in this myself. Not to furries. Meme mayhem. I saw somebody mention this one. This one's probably horrible. I'm not playing that. A vampire therapist. If you see that your client just has nowhere to go, they're at the end of their rope, you can just kill them, just like Canada.
There is a place where the children of the night go to dance, where alcohol and blood flow easily. It is also a place where vampires go to heal. In the last century, I have learned tools to help immortals find comfort in undeath, tools others can now use. I know it is easy to despair. It is easy to hate what we are. It is easy to feel sorry for ourselves. But join me, my friends, and we will finally learn how to heal.
You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself.
Common mortality, Andy calls it. Nobody's got it figured out, cowboy.
I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me, Vizos?
Matt Mercer. Oh, you actually can bite. You can actually bite these people. I hate being in bat. I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Not really my game. Centuries of emotional baggage. Decades of delusion, odd bout of self-loathing. It's weird that, like, this Sam guy is the main character and not Andromachos. Machos. Because he just seems like a more main character designs, you know. It'd be weird that you don't. It's weird that you don't play as him.
I curse myself
Sort of the necromancer.
for not being able to protect that smile. And that's the one thing you asked of me. That I'd protect you. That's why I'm here. Maybe this is only an old wives' tale. And if it isn't, I don't know what I'm going to face from now on. But I must try.
Very simplistic.
I want to play necromancer. Tell me, young lady, what reasons could possess you to enter my crypt?
I will bring Coco back, no matter the cost.
Bringing a soul back from the dead. Do you intend to challenge the gods? Defy the natural order?
I will do anything for her.
Then enter the dungeon and face me. Claim the power of the necromancer.
could enjoy that. Is this like a remake? Because I mean, it's called Resurrection. I mean, that just could be the name still. Because it definitely seems like it could be based on an old game. Oh, okay. So yeah, Sword of the Necromancer was their previous game. I assume. Yeah, it has to be. Very much just a 3D version. This game looks like that. I'll try it out. I'll double the sandwich. I should probably wash my hand though. Got like a little bit of like, just like the cheese oil, because there's like cheese on the side of the sandwich. I gotta wash my hands. I'll be back. Okay. Sword of the Necromancer. We'll take this. Also, specifically, is Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection. I guess I might as well put the full titles in for these games. Sometimes you have to be specific. Dang it. Because, like, this is very much like a remake of their previous game. It's like a mobile game. Yeah, it's got the characters in it. Yeah, that's definitely mobile character design. Yeah, they don't care about anything except for the purpose. That's seriously, is this the only bit of gameplay you can see? No, I'm not playing that. Doesn't look like a fun game.
Ah, the majestic Albertown, last known bastion of civilization and progress. Become one of our esteemed illumination of our into your worth and ascent to
Doesn't look like the kind of game I'm looking for. I don't like. I think this is a more program-focused game. Yeah, moddable puzzle logic sandbox controller. I mean, the controller is literally just being used as a controller. But it seems like you do like kind of programming. Keylocker, turn-based cyberpunk action. Yeah, not very big grid, so I just assume there's not that much position. Yeah, it's definitely more of an RPG. Yeah, take it. Definitely something I need to play. I cannot tell enough from a trailer about the gameplay if I'd like it or not. Path of Kung Fu. I don't think I've seen this before, but I don't like Chinese games like most of the time. This is a truck simulator kind of game. I don't really have any need for one of those. I tried the Star Trucker. Star Trucker just was not fun. It seemed like a poorly thought out experience. Like, stuff just kind of broke and your like energy, your fuel just like ran out after like a barely single mission. It's just like it felt weird to try and manage this stuff. It didn't really make sense. It did not feel good as a game. Pax Augusta. Looks like remarkably undetailed. I just don't see people anywhere. I don't see stuff happening. It doesn't feel like it's alive. It just feels like you plopped some buildings down. I guess that's my thought about Rome for the day. Yeah, Conscript, that is a cool one. That is a demo I already played. That's the demo I played at a previous Next Fest, so I don't think I really need to play it again. I don't think another demo is going to improve my opinion. I already liked it enough. That's on the wish list, so.
After the week we had, we deserve a little rest. Again. So you better stock up.
Yeah, I think I'll try this one. It speaks to me.
And you know what they say. Everything is more exciting with friends. A cozy mobile base.
I don't know, it just seems cool. I think I forgot to download Keylocker. Yeah. Heat Death Survival Train. Customize your battle train. Train is the only sheltered vehicle you weapon. I don't like the music version. It's very generic. It's probably like stock asset. There's nothing here though. I could play this one. I mean, my problem with this is like super hard to discern what's going on with the trailer. Like, in terms of I was like, what is even going on? It might actually be fun to play, though. I didn't want to add it to my wish list without just like blankly, because I have no idea where I'd put it. It's just like I'd be on the bottom. I wouldn't really have any reason to look at it or think of it. I still do not have much idea what's going on with the gameplay here. I'm not going to put my expectations very high on this one. This will probably be one of the first. Like, of the games I would like give a 1, this is probably one of the first ones I'd try, though, because it's just... It is interesting, but I'm not having high expectations. Action, just action top-down. A lot of times you just, or I would compare a top-down action game to, like, Hotline Miami, I guess. I don't know, there's a lot of top-down, like, direct top-down action games aren't really that many of those. Tradesman, deal to dealer. Low animation gameplay. Feels weird to like have a Yeti on your side. Or I guess maybe it's on the enemy side. Looks like you can recruit like anyone. I don't think you're beating that thing. I think it gores you once with its tusk and you die. I'll probably pass. $19.21. I didn't really like look at that one from a trailer I'd seen previously. Saw it yesterday. Oh, I'd seen this game. I'd seen some YouTubers post videos of this one. I think.
Where am I? You're alive. Sorry about that. It's just for my own safety, you know. How did this all even happen? I've actually been looking for a community for a while, but I've had no luck so far. Hold on. First, let's make this a deal. I show you where the car is, and you get us both out of here. Sound like a plan? Yeah. Sounds good. Wait, we're going down here? Isn't that the kind of place Nocturnal's though? It's fine, there's barely any left. Do you think things will ever go back to how they were? That's assuming what's left of the world will want to. What the fuck?
Just give me the fucking keys!
I hope we get to see people die. I like that, like, the third tag is LGBTQ plus is like, yeah, you know they're gay. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh, what's their, like, guided thing look like? But I click on this, and I click on the page. Now it brings up. Like, if you do it too quick, it just doesn't work. Guided gives you story hints. Immersive doesn't give you story hints. Gay, 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 gay. I'm not a woman, nor am I a man. Also, I don't think gay dudes even be into that. So, no, that's not a story I'm interested in. I like attractive women.
Ever since I woke up in this place, I've been trying to understand what I'm supposed to do. What you want me to do.
Dies.
Falling apart.
Do you actually fight back, or you just get hit and
Even
die?
if it turns everyone against me. I'm not going to sit back and watch it all fade away.
It implies... Okay, she doesn't. I was gonna say, it implies that she beat her after, like, she got hit the first time. Excuse me.
Charge this thing up. Is that it? And your friends are here to help? Hey, wait! Why does everyone stop? Oh, okay.
I think she's kind of cute. Don't know if the game really I think I'd be willing to give it a shot, yeah. Yeah, it's not like some monster of a demo, so yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'd be more likely to give it a shot than Sonokuni. It's action. I mean, probably putting it as an RPG sounds fine. I assume there's. I don't know. Probably adventure. I mean, there didn't seem to be that much fighting and stuff going on, so I'll put it down as an adventure. Another survival shitter. This not even have English. No, it does. It says simplified Chinese audio. There's English subtitles though for you. Big feet. Some people are really gonna enjoy this. Oh. It has some cool style, but it's also I guess that's for the girl with the big feet. Big girl, big feet. I guess that's how it works. Okay, no, it's not just like a thing. It's not a thing that shows up. This is a foot fetish game. This is a hardcore foot fetish game. Like, come on now. These are two of the first. Okay, you got the opening menu with horror shit. And then you got like feet. You just got pictures of feet. Thriller horror. Does it say anything about feet? It does not say anything about feet. This is like clearly some foot fetish shit going on here. And you got some weird shit going on there too. Maybe this is all a fetish game. Maybe the tentacles are also fetish. I guess she, whatever that girl is, gets bigger then, because her hands is clearly way bigger in the second picture. Who's the big one? Does not have a character bio for her? That's a like plant creature thing. Clearly not human. Oh, was that her? I guess that was her, wasn't it? Romanceable character plays a pivotal role in the story. Is she romanceable? Protagonist. Romanceable. She is a romanceable character! This weird demon chick thing. Or alien. She's romanceable. Oh, this plant thing. Ultimate antagonist? Not romanceable, sorry. Also this one, Bob Cut. Wait, her name is literally just Bob Cut. Wait, stop trolling. Leader. Bob Cut, a clear-headed advocate for justice. She goes undercover within the cult to rescue those who have been misled. In the game, she is a non-romanceable character. Her name is just Bob Cut. They probably should have left her name as whatever the Chinese word for that was. Akwing, Anna, Aaron. Zuo Xiao, Feng Lu, Anna, and Aaron. This is such fetish shit, dude. So yeah, like Steam, I think like there's a lot of restrictions on Steam in China yet is, or like banned in a certain way. I don't remember how that works exactly, but there's still so many Chinese games, and I guarantee you it's not because of Taiwan. All these like Chinese made, Chinese like focused games are super popular. This is an auto battler. Weird. Not poorly made. That's a cool character. 6-armed tiger, dude. Yeah, it seems like that could be kind of cool auto battler gameplay. Overall, not really my thing in like totality, but yeah, I think the auto battler gameplay actually looked kind of cool. Little sim world set in London, 2D life sim. Tidy Cauldron. I feel like I've seen a lot of these games, like specifically like the dog and the cat game, where you're like trying to Tetris these shapes in certain spots. It's like it doesn't interest me as like a puzzle game style. I don't really like this type of like game that much. I'll watch people play it some, but it's like not be like, oh yeah, I want to play that. So to speak, can you learn Japanese by solving puzzles? So to speak, is a game about wandering in Japan, looking at signs, overhearing conversation. Huh. That could be fun. I would like to learn Japanese, that'd be nice. I don't know if that'd help me understand Japanese though, because this is a lot more of a like puzzle game than it seems like language focused game. Oh, oh, okay, that's the Actually, this is my friend Blaine, because I mean, he's gone to Japan a bunch.
That's it.
Cat. Okay, so yeah, there is a decent little bit involved, like teaching you how this works. Because like it takes all these words, separates them out, shows you what they look like and stuff, and shows you like separation between the like coal. I think I'll pass. Yeah. Interesting, but I think I'll pass on that.
The world's first deck builder battle royale. Face off against foes in a real-time battle.
No. No, that's not what I'm looking for. To Pixella.
Welcome to Pixelia,
Oh, Pixella.
where you can live your life the way you see fit.
Would
Shape
you say, step into the world of politics, art, sports, music, or even crime?
your Pixelian's
see
life
that.
with many interesting activities, such as reading a book, cooking, or painting. There are many job opportunities for you to explore, from waiting tables to playing on a basketball team,
Exciting job opportunities like waiting tables.
or getting your
Hey,
hands
really?
dirty in the kitchen. If none of this is for you, strut your way to stardom under the spotlights, or strum your sweet guitar songs on the street. Who knows? Maybe by some luck, you can find your future bandmates and together you may rock the stage. You have
I just can't imagine
Complete-
all these different things are as involved as I'd want them to be to like really enjoy going down like this career focused
control
game.
over how your Pixelian will look and how you
I really
live
look for
life on the
much more
wild side by
focused- I look for a lot more focused stuff.
robbing banks, lockpicking, and hacking. Take your car or bike out for a spin around the block. But beware of going to jail.
Crazy.
Get a touch-up at the barbershop. Record your music to make an album with your fellow bandmates. Buy new clothes.
Very much not directed at me. Over the top World War One. This one looks like it's directed. Brutal real-time third and first person combat. Yeah, I mean, that could be fun to play. Is it huge or something? Nah, it's fine. I don't see any first person. I don't see any first person gameplay like the trailer. Nah, I'm probably gonna put it kind of low. I'm probably just gonna put it as a 1. Cat Toast Buttered Cat Paradox Anti-Gravity. cat and toast. Buttered cat paradox. Anti-gravity. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, did I not download the Cold War one? Yeah, I did. Okay, I just didn't finish. It wasn't finished by the time I started the cat one. Excuse me. Yep, it is decent. Puzzle. It's just Gato. Diesel Legacy. Not looking for. I guess it's a beat 'em more than a fighting game. Still not looking for either of those. That's poo. Because the character is a poo. I'm just gonna not bother. Shadow of the Ninja Reborn. 33 years in the shadows. That is, yeah, that's a long time. Remake of a cult classic. That looks pretty nice. I really like that style. Honestly, the old game looks pretty alright for a NES game, too. Wait, maybe it was a SNES game, actually. This is NES, okay, I was right. It was a later NES title. Yeah, I'll try it. It doesn't have a demo. I hate it when games like show up at Next Fest and they just don't have a demo. It's like, why are you here? Literally the whole point is to have a demo. Hopefully later. I wonder if anybody else pointed out they said anything in discussion, because and maybe the developer said something about this. Don't be out when it's out. We like that. But great work ethic says only in Asia. So maybe they actually do have the demo out in, like, China? I assume it would be Japan, but let me see. It's Chinese and Korean and Japanese, so I don't know, it could be any of these. So yeah, some people are playing it apparently, just not people in the West. So I mean, it looks nice, it looks cool. I like the art. Seems like it'd be a fun game. Be cool to tell Pops about it because he likes old games. Yeah, still got a cough. Yeah, Iron Meat, I'd seen that one before. I didn't really like Iron Meat when I played it, so yeah, I'll skip that. That looks funny. Kitsune Tales.
Hi, I'm Yuzu, and I'm a kitsune. Since I became a messenger of the goddess Inari, I've had some wild adventures.
That very much looks like a Mario platformer. Pretty cute.
Well, I gotta go now, but I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail.
Yeah, I'll try it out. A platformer in this day and age that isn't a Metroidvania? What are you pulling? Yeah, let's see what my demo count's at right now. I do, not counting the demos I downloaded yesterday from like before that are like aren't part of Next Fest, or at least I haven't seen their part of Next Fest. I got plenty of games to scroll through. Yeah. Of the games from Next Fest, I have 39. I'm at 39 demos right now. I want to get to at least 80. Run. A gardener gets hired for maintenance work over the weekend. Simple task, but some tools are missing, and the owner of the garden isn't around. Perhaps new tools can be found in a mysterious town. Oh, that's it. It's literally just a 15-second trailer. That's... And combined with the fact the aesthetic is so strange, it's like... I don't know. It's hard to say that I want this, especially since like it repeated footage in a 15-second trailer. I can't really say that it looked that interesting. Oh, did I see this one? I didn't see this. I didn't see this in the on my wish list section. Tormenture. I guess I have to play it now since it's part of Next Fest. This is a horror game I have to play because it looks pretty good. Yeah, what's going on here is that you have this game, like this old retro game that you're playing, and then you also have real life that you have to look back to make sure you don't get jumped by a monster in real life while you're playing the game. Yeah, this looks pretty good. It seems like it'll be a fun game. I hate horror games, though. I hate getting jump scared, and it feels like this game's gonna have plenty of jump scares in it. I think I already have the Tormentor demo, actually. Let me see. No, I didn't. Okay, I'll download it. Oh yeah, Zero. I had this on my wish list. I don't remember yet where right now where I'd seen it from. Yeah, this is a survival horror game. Another survival horror game. There's always some more survival horror games, and I always like that. I like that. One for sure. Hookah Haze. Go to the bar and get some hookah. A visual novel. I don't know if I'd want to be around. I don't know if I'd want to be involved with people that smoke hookah. Feels like that would go wrong at some point. I don't know why. Why are they all cute girls? What's up with that? Feels sus. Feels like I'm gonna get raided by the FBI. Does it have English? Yeah, it does have English. Definitely a honeypot. This just looks sus as fuck. This don't look right. Natsuo. Oh, this is not English supported. I think it's Natsuo Kanata. Yeah, Natsuo Kanata. Yeah, no English. Not really bother with it. This looks like a mobile game. Asura John Rumble. Cute design. Yeah, I was telling Michael about this earlier, Jimmy. Mobile games actually have to have good designs or else they die. Because there's way too much active competition if you don't have good designs that people just aren't going to play your game. Because people do base mobile games, like, play 100% off of visuals. Like, they want to see something flashy, cool, or they don't play it. So that's why all mobile games do their best to have attractive visual styles and characters. Waifu bait, as they would say. Definitely gacha. Definitely looks like gacha. Yeah, this style of like top-down arena battler gameplay. This is something that's like really popular in Asia, like mobile games that have this. I don't really do multiplayer games that much, and this is not really something I'm really interested in. Oh, so it kind of has like a Smash Bros kind of styles of combat, because like when you knock somebody out, it doesn't look like they die. They could fall off the cliff. Okay, you can't just kill them. Okay. I guess that means they're yeah, dying by falling is also very likely. And you can like revive your teammates. Hey, that's kind of cool. I like the way this gameplay looks. It looks pretty nice. I do prefer the idea of like a MOBA kind of combat thing for your battle royale over shooter gameplay. Because shooter gameplay, you just have so much less vision oftentimes. It's a lot harder to keep track of where people are, where they could be, and you could die so fast before you ever see anyone coming. It could be just less interesting and just be like, oh, well, that guy was behind me, so I'm dead now. Or, oh yeah, that guy was camping there for the past 4 minutes, so I guess I die. Because I happened to walk into this guy. Drive Beyond Horizons. I'll check this out a little bit. For a little. Oh, this is a zombie game. Pretty sure I saw some zombies. That gunplay looks like dog shit. That looks horrible. I don't care if it's alpha footage. If your game isn't ready to be criticized, don't tell people about it, man.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 01. Cleared for takeoff. Vector to destination.
You know, Mini Motorways is a fun game. You get like new airports popping up and new destinations they gotta go to. And you have to make sure the traffic keeps flowing, or else if cars stop getting to their destination, you lose. This one seems a little bit more dangerous. If you accidentally misdirect planes, hundreds of people die. Not people are late for work.
Cleared for takeoff. Vector to runway 36 left. Traffic. Flight
Fatal
restriction.
collisions.
Terrain alert. Terrain alert.
Terrain alert. It's like all
this
these
is
planes are just like fucking crashing and hundreds of people are dying.
Cactus 1539, hit birds. We're unable. We may end up in the Hudson.
We may end up in the Hudson. Basically, Grey Hill incident with zombies instead of aliens. Yeah, mini motorways. This is not nearly as like refined as like mini motorways, so not interested. Wait, is this another one of those? Okay, no, this was not. I thought this was another one of those top-down ones, but no, this is a multiplayer game, multiplayer zombie game. It looks like.
Acquired.
Style is not very appealing. The gunplay doesn't look particularly good. Not as nearly as bad as the last Drive Beyond Horrors. Like, this is like an AI created game. Beat Rider rhythm game. Is this just like Musou Dash? Because I did see another rhythm game that was a lot like Musou Dash already. Oh, this doesn't have a trailer. I don't really bother with games that don't have trailers. Necro King. I mean, this looks pretty good. Yeah, minimalist turn-based tactics game. Yeah, I would enjoy this type of game. I like the minimalist ones. This one down. Necro King. Probably just put as roguelike. Yeah, download the demo. It's like, I forgot something. Forgot to download the demo. The most important part. I think that came over the mic. It wasn't like super loud, but there's a motorcycle outside. I don't have the front window open, so yeah. Or the road window.
Deep beneath the Gnome Land lies a legendary treasure. Buried deeper than any gnome has ever dared to delve. Hidden beyond the most terrifying dangers of the caves. Like chickens with 3 eyes, trees that call lightning, and worst of all,
it's funny that these are like gnomes going into caves and stuff like dwarves, like you usually say. Like you usually have this like protagonist. So this is very much a roguelite thing where you're constantly going down, up and down, and upgrading your base. Doesn't look super appealing to me. It could be pretty decent, but I just don't really like it. Bloodless. I think I already have this under my demos list. No, I did not put it under there. Bloodless. This one looks pretty cool. I saw a trailer for this. I'll do my level Empress next. Yeah, you're like a samurai, except you don't use a sword, you just use your fists. Big fan of this deck. It looks like it should be pretty fun to play. I'll be checking this out. I'll probably just say action. My Lovely Empress is an Empire management sim inspired from Asian mythology, based on like My Lovely Wife, I believe, and I think there was another one in the series. Unless this is just a imitator. Because it's the same. It's the exact same style. So yeah. Yeah, it is the same people. I was like, it'd be weird if it wasn't the same people, because this is the exact same style. Like, thumbnail art looks the same, and the character design is very similar, and the name, same naming scheme, and the same game concept. I think they know what they're doing. I think these Chinese bastards got good taste. Are they actually from China? It is Indonesian simplified Chinese. They might be an Indonesian studio. Let's check. Could be both. Neon Doctrine. Global publisher. They say, why do they say truly global? Where are you from? I assume it's Indonesian, because usually if they're Chinese, they'd probably just have Chinese and English, not Indonesian. If they were an Indonesian company, they wouldn't have a reason to include like Indonesian translation. I don't think that'd be their focus. Indonesia is a pretty big market though, so translating your games to Indonesia is probably a good idea for a lot of people. And lots of Indonesians love Chinese culture, so again, it makes sense that you'd market it to them. I could try this out, see how like I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure I own My Lovely Wife. I haven't played it. Yeah, I could try this. I think I'll put it down as a 2. I don't really have too much expectation for it. I saw that Movies Tycoon thing, or wait, no, this is a different one actually. Oh, this is a different one. This is a second like Movie Tycoon game. There's one I saw earlier. What was it called? Hollywood Animal. It was another one that was like a Hollywood management sim kind of thing. Like build buildings, you hire contracts, you contract actors, you get directors, you put together sets, you make movies, blah blah blah. All kind of stuff. And this one is like the same thing. This looks so much more
people.
This is so much more simplistic and dog shit looking. Okay, this looks horrible compared to Hollywood Animal. I wasn't even interested in Hollywood Animal really because of the, it's just like the idea of like running a Hollywood studio. It doesn't intrigue me that much. It could be fun, but it doesn't intrigue me. This one looks like ass. It looks horrible. It's like you drag this person to the box to hire them. I don't like this art style. Descending the Woods. By day, tend your farm, care for your pets, and explore the mysteries of the haunted woods. by nightfall, they will come from the woods. I'm probably gonna eat all my pets. You just like shake your cat around. It looks so goofy, man. Seems kind of like simple and like by the book assets. That seems like it could be fun. I don't think it doesn't look like it's actually that good, but I like their concept, and I hope that they have enough people who want to play this. So I'd like to see like this kind of game, but I don't think this base game looks like it'd be very fun. It's very basic. Cat just looks bugged out. Yeah, I definitely have some cool ideas. Like the whole concept is nice. Just jiggling the cat around, man. That's so goofy. Maybe it like reduces your stress if you pick up the cat. Some other people will play this and they can tell you about it, I'm sure. Let's search this on YouTube and see if somebody already has a gameplay of it. Yeah, this guy's already played it, looks like. Nelsonfinity. This Japanese player, I believe, has played it. This, I believe this is Indian. I'm not sure what language this, like, subtitles. It looks like Indian to me. I could be completely wrong, though. Yeah, it looks like a couple different people play this, yeah. I'm not into it. I would not be the only person who's ever heard of this game. I'll let it be. Because I would shit on that thing relentlessly if I played it.
What am I doing here? Why is my house so strange?
It looks like a pretty basic, pretty normal horror game. I don't really have much interest in that. I've tried playing a couple during some Next Fest, and it's just like, it doesn't usually deliver. It doesn't usually end up being a game I want. I don't like these people. Also, I think that, yeah, this thing is just make your own RPG game. So there isn't really much point for me doing that. It's not like I make RPGs for a living, or even as a hobby. So some lemonade popped out of the bottle and just like splashed me on my eyelid. Self-loss. I mean, it doesn't seem super appealing. It just seems kind of slow. So, emotional exploration game with rich lore and a whale-worshipping Slavic-inspired world. Casimir is on a journey with the magical staff as he fights a mysterious miasm. A ritual cure is something. Oh, Void Rod, that looks cool. Yeah, this looks like a pretty solid game. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Void Rot. I got a list of like just about 60 games now that I've been looking at. Yeah, put down some Metroidvania. Yeah, I'll say it's a 3. Good. Oh, racing game, Death Grip. I've really loved Star Wars Episode 1 Racer as a kid, and this definitely looks like it's gonna be like a pod racing style game. Hey, it's pod racing. Yeah, I have to play this. I really love pod racing. And it definitely like fits the. It's not like a Star Wars aesthetic strictly, but definitely fits a nice space environment aesthetic. Not all of the like maps have like great texture quality or anything, and they do seem like kind of tight. Like pod racing should usually have pretty big, wide tracks, but I can definitely see myself doing this. I probably won't end up enjoying it that much, but I think it's worth giving a shot. Like lots of like the actual movement of the vehicle looks kind of stiff, but I do want to try it hopefully. Yeah, it's just a racing game. What the car? It wasn't really too much. I've seen this trailer a couple times, I think. What the car? I just wasn't too interested in it. I'm not usually interested in like comedy-focused games. Like, haha, look how crazy this shit is. It usually just doesn't interest me. It's like, yeah, look at this crazy thing we got. What the car? It's like we're weird. It doesn't usually mean fun to me. I remember seeing a trailer for this. I remember when I saw the trailer, I think I was watching Short Fat Otaku Dev's stream on, like, when he was watching the, just like some random conference. I don't remember what the conference it was. Yeah. I remember saying, like, it looks okay. I am probably never gonna play it. But you know, it's here in front of me now. It has a demo. I could play it.
Look around. Europe's a damn war zone. A living hell overrun by these infected freaks. Thought we could box this nightmare in? Forget it. Every plan backfired. These things, they're relentless killing machines. They're not your run-of-the-mill, brain-dead zombies. They're smarter, faster, a whole new level of deadly.
I mean, guns are pretty deadly too, so I mean, I don't know what they're
But
talking
we've got the upper hand. Our will to live, and a hell of a lot of guns.
You know who has lots of guns? Armies. Armies have lots of guns too.
This is our war. It's time to gear up, soldier.
It doesn't really look good enough to be like, yeah, this is a zombie game I want to play. Skip. Dark Hours is a co-op survival horror for up to 4 players. Heist is disrupted by a supernatural event. Your team of robbers now trapped with an evil entity. That's a funny setting. You're like trying to steal something, and then there's just a monster in the mansion with you. You gotta try to get out with your loot. Yeah, like some supernatural entities protecting it. I think it just showed you could steal your partner's inventory. It's like, yeah, you're behind this guy, and then you just like steal stuff out of their bag and add it to your own loot. That's pretty funny. yeah, there's just something in there just like killing people. You can just betray your you can betray your friends, the other robber people. Okay, that is pretty funny. Just shoves them. Yeah, not a game I'm actually gonna play, but it seems kind of funny. I would watch people stream that probably. I'd probably watch other people play on stream. Necrophosis is inspired by ZDZI Slaw Beksinski. Zidzor Bazinski is a chilling first-person horror adventure plunging you into a nightmarish realm teeming with grotesque forms and ominous visuals. Everything just looks orange, like the preview images. Well, it's not orange. It's a shade off of orange. It's red. Blade would hate this game. Now it looks like Doom. Okay. For a second, I thought your gun was part of the environment. Actually shoot things. And the way they present this game, I assume it's just a walking sim. Yeah, Doom and Mongolian throat singing. And yeah, you got some cool aesthetics, but it's also a walking simulator. I just don't care about playing those. Zombie Raid. That's loud music. I said this is PvP. This looks pretty okay. Yeah, survival PvP shooter. Yeah, it's just I think it's like gonna be always like it's a raid based game like Tarkov, so it's always PvP. Jianghu Chron. I'm pretty sure Jianghu Chron. This looks a lot like a game I just tried during the last Next Fest, but it isn't. It just looks the same as the other one. Yeah, it was like, I think you were there, Gemini, when I tried this game for like, there's this Chinese looking roguelike game I tried for like less than 2 minutes, and I was like, I didn't even bother playing it. Lords of Ravage sounds like a bad name. That does not look very interesting. I should have gotten more sleep. Of course, I should have gotten bed earlier. Mira and the Legend of the Jinns. I actually downloaded this one. I thought this one looked kind of cool. And this one is part of Next Fest, so I can add it in. You should probably show more than just running for like 30 seconds of your trailer.
How can I help you?
This is not the trailer that I saw earlier. Honestly, just the presentation on this looks worse than I remember it, so I'm gonna give it a 1. Yeah, Metroidvania inspired by Moroccan culture and spiritual traditions. And the legend of the Jinns, plural. Neko Odyssey plays a cat. Game for cat lovers you can't miss. Slightly unusual. So you literally just go around petting, playing with cats all the time, everywhere. Let's try it. It's trying way too hard to be not gonna play that. It's very funny though. From the developers of Warhammer 40k Gladius, Zephan is a post-apocalyptic 4X strategy game.
We can't take much more of this! Weapons free! It won't be the last of them. You're going to die.
It's not like it's that bad, but the art looks like Civ 5 from over 10 years ago. I don't think it actually looks better like say, because I talk about it because I already mentioned, because of like the hex based just like world map. It just looks like Civilization, except that game is that is a large tank that becomes tiny.
Out there.
Probably just not interested. Another one for cat ladies. Garden witch life. Experience a cute, cozy witch life. After losing your job, your life just took a whimsical turn. If only that could happen. Yeah, it's not directed at me. It's not made for me. Death Machine. Conquer the Mechanical Citadel Death Machine, a Metroidvania with a roguelike item system. Tower defense strategy is pretty neat. I like strategy games generally. I don't always like tower defense games. It's not really one of my favorite genres. Kind of weird. It seems kind of low, a little bit low resolution. This like just this design looks really nice though. Tower defense strategy, like that's literally the game title. I'll check out this one. This one looks like basically a nothing burger. Open world exploration action RPG that they're not showing any kind of gameplay. Do they have gameplay in this one? Okay, they have gameplay in this one, that's why they didn't show it. That looks terrible. Tower defense strategy. That doesn't look bad. It definitely has like a tries to put up a relaxing atmosphere. I guess co-op then. Yeah, it's co-op. Okay, so that's their second player. Your towers are pretty clearly defined, but your player characters don't really look too different from... Like, they don't have, like, any kind of different outline than the enemies do. It shouldn't really be a problem, because obviously it should just be, like, you and, like, a friend or whatever. Okay, yeah, you can tell more so with these guys, because, like, the glow gives them a different aesthetic than the other enemies that are just, like, kind of a more of a flat color. It's a... I think the name is too simple. I think it'd be better if it had a... Like, it is just so straightforward as tower defense strategy. Like, being called a name is probably more interesting. I don't know if you'd want to actually change it, but it could just stop people from finding it because it's literally just tower defense strategy. It's just so simple, people ignore it. I'm not sure about the level design overall. I like the aesthetics generally, but some of it looks a little bit confusing in terms of like how the enemies are going to be going through the level. It's like you have all this shit over here, and we like say this level we have. I don't actually know where enemies are coming from. I'm sure the game would be able to present it, but also just like there's so many different little paths and stuff. You can make tower defense maps a little bit too complicated. Okay, so yeah, we have the purple crystal that spawns enemies. I assume we have like a defense point on the opposite side of the map that they're gonna naturally go down. Maybe we can have blocks will put in the way, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, when you're working in 3D environments, it can definitely just be easier to lose track of like where enemies are going and stuff like that. It's slow enough pace that you should be able to get a handle on it. Like a simple map like this looks really nice. It's very simple. It's just like you have your wall structure here, you have some towers up here raining down on them, towers up there. Have your wall of defense here, that one gets broken through, you have another one and another one, blah blah blah. And it's pretty easy to keep everything in front of you like this. You can keep it on just like one screen. You have to move, you don't have to manage the camera very much. It's a lot simpler. But sometimes once you get these more bigger complex maps, you got enemies coming down two different paths, going different directions. It can get a bit crazy for sure. I'm not a big tower defense guy. I'm not gonna try that.
I heard one.
Yeah. These things are also loud. Yeah, Deathmatch, I'm gonna go back and check this one out. I do like the general aesthetic of this one. It's not really doing a great job to present its gameplay, though. The resolution just kind of seems a bit low. It just seems like a bit muddy and like artifacted, like the video itself. I do want to give it a shot, but I can't really be super excited about it. Because it didn't really show off a lot of its gameplay to make it look exciting. I think it was a Metroidvania, yeah. Other hub. Retro FPS with a gritty setting from early 2000s. Strong backbone of horror.
Once the hub was
that sounds good
beautiful. A perfect, untouched gem.
As a scientist, can you really stop this from happening? You realize the importance of these tests, don't you?
This looks actually pretty poor. You know, the description sounds just fine. Seeing the game, it doesn't look good at all. Turn that down before it blasts fingers out again. Crestfallen, medieval survival. It's like a PvP game. That doesn't work good. Once you get to a certain point, you get to games that are made by like one person that never coded a video game before and doesn't really know what they're looking for in terms of trying to make something pleasing to other players. They just kind of know what they wanted to make originally. It's like I wanted to make a PvP open world game where you go around and you fight dragons and stuff. So yeah, Creeper World I don't know, IXE. This time we have the advantage. Yeah, it's another Creeper World game. I like the one I did play. I think it was Creeper World 3. Yeah, Creeper World 3 Arc Eternal. I like Creeper World 3. It's nice. Yeah, Creeper World is basically just like an unrelenting force, and you have specifically designed levels and you gotta figure out how to conquer them. This time it has a different perspective. Previously it was a top-down. This time it is a side-scrolling. So... This one just doesn't look as interesting though. Was this made by the same people? I think it is, yeah. They're just trying a different twist on their basic formula. The last edge of the abyss.
Beginning your descent. Promise me calm. No unnecessary risks. Dangerous to lose yourself down there. We owe it to their families to help them find some peace.
Very low FPS.
A bit of a romantic. The way you speak of adventures. The Thalassa is different. Chaos, mark my words.
There's a strange sense of calm when you hit the bottom, isn't there?
Everybody's story is complex.
First person psychological drama.
Seek the truth as you do.
Make a wish. What did you wish for? I wish I wasn't dead.
What do you wish for? I wish I wasn't dead. Such a weird response. I mean, I guess if you are dead and you could wish yourself alive, you know? I guess some people would. Only ways down. So there's like a reverse climbing, like a psycho streamer climbing game. You're a cat, you're trying to get down from the top of a building. You can only die 9 times. Are they gonna have like overly detailed cat death physics? Like it's just gonna have some... Oh my god. He just died. Also, a cat wouldn't die from that even. You know, a cat could definitely die from that. Even though cats have like survived insane falls sometimes. But did the cat even die on that? A cat isn't gonna die from like a 10-foot drop. Oh my god. This really just seems to be a rage bait game. Streamer rage game. Arcane Blast. Fast-paced, action-packed roguelike.
I seem to have been imprisoned here, stripped of my magic. Now I am forced to gather the pieces of my sorcery to become a majestic mage again, in a world where death is not the end,
Animations do not look
but only an
Disco Samurai. Unique rhythm combat game. You gotta parry and attack on the beat. I just don't really do rhythm games. don't really look bad, it's just I don't know for the games. This one is a World War II dogfight game, except there's no trailer. Unleash some groovy combos. Technotopia. City Builder car game. Take on the role of an AI to build a perfect city. First off, a perfect AI would not use cards to decide how to build a city. You already lost there. Unlock the police station so we can put people in jail. That one has big boobs. It doesn't actually look like a game, though. Well, I think the quality of games has like dropped off a cliff like very quickly. I'm probably gonna stop browsing the general list now. I'm probably gonna start looking at genre specific stuff so I can sort through it faster. I just don't really do beat 'em ups anyways. Yeah, I really love doing the same combo a million times in a row. That's why I play Dark Souls. Dead Season group. Guide a group of unprepared strangers that are struggling to survive a zombie apocalypse. I think I saw this one actually. Yeah, you like have normal people trying to combat the zombie apocalypse or something. Or no, it was an alien invasion. That was the last one I saw. Like normal people trying to stop an alien invasion. Yeah, it doesn't really look that good. Oh, here's a boomer shooter. There's a good game. Morn. As a minister of a church and a founding member of the prestigious Secretive Helsing Society, is your job to banish the world of the unholy, wage war against maleficent entities such as vampires, werewolves, demons, and their worshippers to cleanse God's kingdom of the evil festering within. Yeah, I'm playing this game. So I'm playing a boomer shooter in Minecraft, because this is literally Minecraft. Because you can destroy the walls. Oh, you get a nail gun. I can see why this is lowered down, though. The actual gunplay doesn't really look that great. It looks like something that could have been made in Roblox. Unfortunately, I got myself hyped up too soon. I probably won't play this. It doesn't really feel like it holds up to other shooters I've seen at all. I got too excited for a game that might be fun to play popping up, and I was wrong. Hell, Survivor's a Survivor-like, rogue-like game. Let's go. There's enough of those in the world. There's only like 10 million. We need 10 million in 5. This looks shit. Maybe we need 10 million in like 18, and then we'll finally get another good one. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's time to reset, because I mean, there's just dog shit after dog shit. It's all bad. Let's try to roll back and see if we can find something good. I don't think I looked at this one, actually.
The power of the fountain
was
to savor all pleasures and rejoice.
It's a city builder god
the
game.
Will of their own, they can choose which god to follow. But who will attract the most followers of all?
It looks okay. Did I want to play Moon Mystery? I think I was gonna, yeah. I think I put on my list. Yeah, I put on the list, but I put it under mid, so I didn't download the demo yet. Because I didn't actually download the mid demos. Because I was only going to play them if I actually ran out of other stuff I didn't want to. Ran out of stuff I wanted to play. Yeah, stuff I put under mid looks like way more of a crapshoot than anything else. It looks like way less. The stuff that looks way less likely for me it to be a game I want to play. Really, I'd rather play Demon School than most of those games. Demon School pisses me off in other ways. Oh yeah, Kaiserpunk. I'm pretty sure I downloaded this one. Yeah. So I think I want to give this one a shot. Yeah, it's like a grand strategy game and also city builder. I was pretty sure I wanted to try this one. They're just killing all civilians. That looks okay. Project strategy, yeah. Mini settlers, minimalistic city builder. Dungeons and degenerate gamblers. War crimes? Oh yeah, this one goes on the list. Vampire Dynasty. I didn't see this one even. It's an open world style crafting game or something. And it's early access, even better.
His death is pointless. It can benefit only you.
He might be a thief, but I am not a murderer.
You're not a human, either.
It's not murder if you're not a human.
You will always hunger for human blood. Drink up, little brother.
I can see why they didn't show off any of the gameplay. That looks rough. Riven. Uncover a story of intrigue, betrayal, a civilization teetering on the brink of collapse. Minds beneath us. Embark on a thrilling sci-fi journey in Asian city. Fully automated society fully automated by AI. Take a look at some of the animation. One thing I definitely learned about like story-based games in terms of like Next Fest stuff is it's like pretty pointless to try to. It's pretty pointless to try to review them or just like take anything from the demo. Most of the time, like you can get the general idea of like how good they're at writing, but a lot of it is you kind of have to see the full picture of the story because stories can turn bad pretty quickly. And they can just never recover. They can just be not worth playing. Even if something had a really good opening, like you can see that with plenty of TV shows. Something has a good opening doesn't mean it's actually a good show. It's a lot better to just wait for somebody else to play the full game and review it and see what they think. I'm gonna be skipping over most of these games because I've already looked them over. I just want to be single. I haven't seen this one though. Let's see if there's anything else. I think I'll start. Yeah, I think I'll probably start looking at specific genres of games that I like enjoy, like strategy games, shooters, and see if there's any like ones I missed in those categories instead of trying to look through a bunch of like walking simulators, like visual novel kind of stuff that just I don't think appeals to me as much. It's less likely to be a game I want to see. This is pretty cute though.
My name is Aya. And I just transferred to this all-girls high school. This might be my chance to finally make some friends. But these girls keep saying they're in love with me. I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to talk to girls. I don't even know if I want a girlfriend.
This is pretty great. I'm gonna play this. Like the premise is just perfectly out of a manga. It's like, I just want to be single. Oh, my camera died. Okay, well I was gonna be taking a break anyways because I was like, oh yeah, my camera's probably gonna die soon. We could just like keep my camera locked on that frame. It looks kind of funny. But no, I like this game. This seems like a fun game. It's just like all these people are into you. It's like you're the clueless shonen protagonist. It's just like everybody wants to fuck you. Well, I'm glad I found this before I decided to stop looking at before I decided to stop looking at genres I am not interested in. With I just want to be single. 2 exclamation points, baby. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, I've been streaming for over 5 hours, so I think, right? Let's see. Or maybe my camera's been on over 5 hours. Yeah, it should be good. I'll just stick it under adventure. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug my cam now. The camera is dead. I will drop the camera. It's obviously no point. We'll extend this out a little bit so you get a little bit more space on that. Not make too much of a difference, but my camera's not going to be there. Why not? Okay, my camera should be charging back up now. Yeah, I've been streaming just about 5 hours now. My camera battery lasts for like about 5.5, and I was messing with the camera quite a bit before stream, so makes sense. Okay, I just want to be single. Yeah, I'm pretty interested in this. This seems cool. Own Vol played that before. Edge of Sanity did see that before actually. And I don't really have that many games. I might as well just like pick up Maximum, unless this one's huge. I think I probably will play Maximum Football. It's 16 gigs. It's not that big. Yeah, I'll do Maximum Football. Because I am a sports fan. I just assumed I was going to get more games that I'd be like into. Yeah. I want to like Madden. I like football a lot. So yeah. Put Maximum Football on here. I'll try it out. I'll see how I like it compared to Madden. And hopefully it's good. Edge of Sanity, stranded in the Alaskan wilderness. Cthulhu-inspired 2D survival horror. 2D survival horror is pretty weird. He can't really dodge enemies the same way, especially since he doesn't look like he's... This old man doesn't look like he's ready to dodge roll anything. Oh, there's like blood everywhere. What the heck? Yeah, just like 5 corpses all strewn about. Yeah, just like what the heck's going on over here? Seems fine enough, but not really something I want to play. Boyhood's End, that sounds gay. It almost certainly is. Oh, Maid Cafe on like Eclectic Street, I think I want to. Zoinks, guys, this heckin' serious. I'm not fudging around.
Manage your cafe with the help.
Yeah, this is a Maid Cafe game.
From Kawaii Maids and Maid Cafe on Electric Street.
This is very
a cozy slow life adventure game. We have collaborated with actual shops to recreate the city Nipponbashi in Osaka, Japan, where this game is set.
It doesn't look the best, but I think I would like to play this. I could have sworn it said eclectic, but I'm just dyslexic, so, you know, I'm probably not right about that, especially since it doesn't say eclectic. Management, yeah. I guess there probably have enough games I could just categorize some of these under simulation. Echo Odyssey again. Yeah, this next fest definitely feels a little bit top heavy. Maybe I'll find some more stuff looking further down, but it definitely feels kind of top heavy right now. I actually think I skipped this one. Shimmering Heroes of the Chris Blacksmith. It looked like just you know, it looked like it had a certain flavor, it had a certain taste, certain reason for being. A very specific market demographic, you could say.
この景色は初めて見るにゃ。ここは一体どこだにゃ？私の知っている世界ではない。探索できて、しているの。
I think it's just an RPG maker game.
このランタンを
You ever think costume designs in anime could be kind of weird?
詰めてあなたにクジュフの導きがあらんことをジューシーな串焼きが食べたいにゃー。よし、お姉ちゃんにお任せあれ。感謝されてもおかしくないと思うぞ。
There's a lot of women. Are there any men in this world?
ダンジョンは常に形を変え続けている。アイテムや
I think there's only one reason this game
生
exists.
物の出現に法則がない。人間
This dude wanted to make a dungeon crawling RPG with big movie and
用具
small
ってこん
movie.
な感じだったにゃ。あんたはその場で君が集めてきた青き光。
Yeah, I don't need to play that. Oh, can I install the demo from here? Oh, nope. Yeah, it's just banned. You just can't play Shadow the Ninja Reborn demo if you're not in Asia. It's like only a Japanese only demo, which is fucking crazy. Like, why would you limit to that? I'm pretty sure you have English translations. I mean, maybe they're just not ready. I don't know. It's dumb. You know what's weird? I feel like I see a lack of boomer shooters, like first-person shooters and stuff like that. It feels like there just aren't that many of them. Ark of Karen. Mobile defense fortress on the back of a giant mysterious walking tree. Closer
I wish I could have
slice of life sim tells deeply emotional story.
seen where you would have gone in your life. I wish you could still be here to see us walk forward in ours.
So, the police came by to talk to us.
Keep in mind that they're still in shock, so it's just words. Raw wool. It's our job to take that wool for them and weave it into something coherent. Come on, take my hand.
I don't think it's as
Gallia-
appealing. Some story.
Hail, travelers, and welcome to Swordhaven Iron Conspiracy, a classic isometric CRPG set in a brand new, low magic fantasy world.
It looks old, alright.
As a newcomer to the land of Nova Draconia, with its crowning jewel, the port city of Sunt horrific
What's the combat
monsters
like?
at every step of your perilous journey. A sneaky explorer, a friendly...
Oh, that looks awful. Daomei Village. A very basic. Oh gosh, that just looks ugly, dude. Why would you have? Yeah. That is an unattractive farming sim. Sea of Radiation. Nope. Alright, Karen, let's actually take a look at this one. Looks okay. I won't try it. Yeah, Death Grip Pog Racing game. I did download that one. Elation for the Wonderbox 6000. Let's open this up. Push it up. Very distinct aesthetics. Yeah, old PS1 graphics. You got claymation in here. You got fucking crazy shit. Yeah, that one looks kind of wild. Don't really know if it's something I want to play. It just doesn't really show off much in terms of like gameplay that looks interesting. It's like mostly you're just walking around and experiencing the environment. I've seen that game when I was scrolling down, but doesn't really look interesting now. Psycho Giantess dating sim. Dealer's Life Legend. Take the Perilous Quest Wandering Merchant. Oh, this looks interesting. You open your eyes to find a giant girl looking down at you. Experience the fate of Psycho, the little people in this cruel yet captivating story of avant-garde. Is this avant-garde? What is avant-garde even supposed to mean? So you're like kind of a borrower's character, I guess. You even get a Walther P38. That's the last game, yeah. But yeah, you're like in a borrower situation. You're just like living in the wall behind this girl's desk. So she just like torture these people for fun because, you know, they're tiny, so they're less than people. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Because you have like 4 different survivors, and I assume she definitely kills them. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again, you got it. She's just reaching forward, just the hand going forward. Yeah, you're fucking dead, kiddo. Yeah, Adventure Game sent 2,000 Japans. Or maybe she shrunk them, I guess. New, usual experimental ideas, especially in the arts, or the people introducing them. I mean, I don't think I've heard of Giantess dating sim before, so I guess that's different, but you know, the art style isn't like that unique. It just looks like any other anime art style you'd see. Kind of looks pretty. Elder Legacy, not really. Yeah, let's see if there's anything else to run into that looks cool. Mech Builder. I don't think I saw this one yet. Oh, this is literally a mech builder. A relaxing puzzle game inspired by model building, Gunpla. You'll experience the relaxing process of building a model kit with freedom of over 50 puzzles. That you literally just put Gundams together. And then they also have like the android Gundams. Just like this is a waifu. You gotta paint them individually. You gotta do all this little paint stuff. You put little stickers on them. You got all that stuff. Oh, and you could decorate your shelf. Oh, that's hilarious. This is just AI Yakuza. That's seriously just... That's just an AI picture of, what's his face? Main character guy. That's literally just the main character made with AI. Kazuma. Kiryu Kazuma. Saphira, I don't think I saw that one before. Goblins. Oh, a Tome game. That's what you can look for and be like, nope, I'm gonna nope right out of here. Digital plastic crack. Can use the savings for something else. That's true. It's like you doing e-cigarettes. Parking garage rally circuit. That looks kind of fun. Parking garage rally circuit. That looks pretty nice. Deep Sleep Labyrinth of Forsaken. Threshold, another survival horror game. Might as well check it out. I usually like survival horror. Untamed is a planned multiplayer creature survival game that takes place in a post-apocalyptic world full of overgrown ruins. Okay. Lethal Honor Order of the Apocalypse. I'll check that one out too. Goblin Camp I did already download. Bonefield Body Cam Horror. There was a body, I think it was literally just called Body Cam, that came out 2 days ago or something, like super recently during like the Summer Games Fest, and it was basically just trying to rip off Unrecorded, which is another body cam game. Except Unrecorded is taking its time trying to build a proper game, and it seems like a lot of people bought body cam, but a lot of people also did not like body cam because there just wasn't much game to be played there. Oh yeah, I saw this game before. This was I think this was made by the like super ecchi like online game developer or something. I forgot what they were called. But yeah, this is big, cute Suica, big watermelons. You know, this might actually be too much for the stream. They might actually not like this being shown on stream. I think YouTube might actually have a problem with that, so I won't linger here too long.
My name is Dr. Jeff Parker.
It's a bunch of big boobs, turn into bigger boobs.
Gray. I was recently let go, for reasons. So, I've been essentially forced to work at home, and I've moved my project to the basement. What happened in the lab, though, the other week? That day, I felt uneasy ever since. I'm afraid to even try it again. But also, I can't stop thinking about it. I have to do more research.
Montana Police Department. Confidential warning. Disturbing content. Dear viewer, we must issue a solemn and urgent warning regarding the body cam footage you are about to witness. This footage, captured by one of our undercover officers during a recent investigation, contains highly sensitive and disturbing material. We advise viewer discretion as it may deeply unsettle and provoke distress.
I've never heard that before when like people talk about body cam. It's a jump scare. Well, that was it. That was
The
not a
content of
good
this
jump
footage is
scare.
deemed top secret and is classified for valid reasons. Not only does it depict scenes of extreme violence and graphic imagery, but it is also believed to contain elements of the paranormal and potentially demonic occurrences. The events captured defy logic.
Why would they even release this body cam footage? Just say it got destroyed, they lost it.
And may challenge conventional beliefs about the nature of our reality.
They were wrong! They have always been wrong! You can't stop it now! It's over! End it while you can!
That does not, that sounds like an AI voice, and that just doesn't look like a good gameplay. Lethal Honor, Order of the Apocalypse. Brutal, punishing roguelites and obscure world ravaged by an apocalypse. It said there was something about being like a comic book, I think. It's kind of hard to read. I don't know, I feel kind of mixed on that. I don't feel too interested, but it doesn't look bad. Ghost Knight. Platforming game. Aesthetically, it doesn't really look that great. Threshold. Short, dark, atmospheric, first-person exploration game. Survival horror. Doesn't really show you very much, but this is the kind of thing I'd be interested in. Welcome to the border post, decaying junction of two lands. You're a clerk in charge of maintaining a never-ending train crossing the border. Weird. What's in the train? What's beyond the border's massive wall? Something's wrong. Okay, you get a couple different endings. Country you'll pick at the start will determine the fate of the border post. Different countries you can start. I don't know how fun it would be, but it sounds interesting. Deep Sleep Labyrinth of the Forsaken. It's kind of like a point-and-click game. Probably is. Yeah, horror adventure game. This seems cool. Deep Sleep Labyrinth of Forsaken. Parking garage rally circuit. Really silly concept for a game. I'll try it out. Remember that one scene from Tokyo Drift? Let's turn that into an entire game. Hey, why not? It sounds good to me. Probably just put it as decent.
Step forth today. Take destiny into your own hands. Time is running out.
Forgotlings is a breathtaking cinematic action adventure game set in a mythical land of sentient forgotten objects.
This here is a shooting star. Where am I?
Can he fight?
My name is Fig. What can I do?
Unite the tribes. Revive the council.
If we are to get all the chiefs to speak to each other, we have to be able to look beyond.
I have to say that is one of the sexiest coat racks I've ever seen.
If we are to get all the chiefs to speak to each other, we have to be able to look beyond our differences.
An intruder! Block all exits.
Why are you crying?
Father was right. You're just a forgotling. You wouldn't understand.
This world needs more than fighters.
Are you ready to learn Ina?
If a game can prevent Forgottenlings from fighting each other, I guess it's well worth the time.
An ancient prophecy foretells a creature will gobble up the world and cover it in darkness.
I apologize. Humans got us into this mess. It's time to sever the connection.
If you do this, the world will end.
That's it. I mean, it's
Wait!
kind of Metroidvania-ish. Looks like more adventure. Didn't say much about a platform, so I'll just put it under adventure. Enigmas. Ready for adventure, challenges, exploration, puzzles, and a narrative-driven experience? Everything, dude. It's got everything.
It's been way too long, and I'm really sorry for that. Recently, I ran into some major obstacles that could put my research at risk. I found something.
Dimhaven? It's Dill?
I hope it is.
Why are you visiting now? After all the...
My uncle. He went missing.
Okay, okay.
I don't know, this one's good. That was pretty good. Yeah. I think I haven't put many things in like the 4th tier, the great tier, but I think I'll probably end up upgrading some things once I like sort it out a little bit more, once I get done here. Yeah, I feel pretty positive about the game. I'll probably end up putting that as a 4 once I compare it to other stuff. I guess did it say it was more of an adventure game or puzzle game? I think it's tagged for this. It's both. It's adventure. Saphira. Not really feeling that. Yeah, trying to find some more games then. I remember this. Oh, I remember this one. So yeah, Gunrun, the guy who made this game decided he didn't want to work on this game anymore, and he decided to just clone some other dude's game. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, make sure about this. Yeah, because I remember hearing about this on this subreddit, in Game Dev subreddit. Indie Dev baffled after acquaintance clones his game, puts it on Steam, and acts like no big deal. Side by side comparison of Dire Decks by Kind Anise left, and Wild Card by Terry Brash right. Kind of seems like an asshole to do that. So yeah, that's who this Terry Brash dude is. Yeah, he made this game, so I don't know, I'm just not gonna Scopy, yeah, that's what I downloaded. Grapple Dogs, Cosmic Canines. Oh, Lone Fungus too. I actually have the first one. Hopefully the second one's pretty cool. Song of Death, a roguelite rhythm survival game. Land of the Magnates. Epic adventure of love, betrayal, and sacrifice. Middle Eastern myth and legend. Oh, Foul Damage, that game is a bastard. It's like Foul Damage is like a super precision platformer. You can only drop your egg by like 2 or 3 tiles, and your egg jumps really high, so you will die if you don't land on a properly heighted platform. And also, if you jump into the ceiling, you die. So you can't hit the ceiling either. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, there's one specific route for every level, very deliberately. You can only drop like 2 tiles, yeah. Yeah, just stuff like this is crazy. I could not see myself going through a whole game of that. That would just drive me crazy. Metal suits. Vitirum. Turn-based tactical strategy. Dark Arrows, I think I just see, yeah, I see that. You betray your friends, so you don't get got by the monster. You can steal stuff out of their back from behind them. You steal stuff out of their like backpack when they're not looking. I'll say the foul damage speed run from Fauna. Yeah, she could do that. Maybe make Kiara play it. I'm sure she would not be able to beat it. Combat complex, did I thought I did. Let's see. That was a C, right? Combat complex. I guess I didn't. Because I had this one on my wish list already. Because I thought it looked cool. Sound isn't really that good yet. Turn their attacks against them. Seems pretty alright. I'll give it a shot. Actually have English. Moonless Moon does have English and Japanese and Chinese. Text-based adventure game. Following girls, she travels through a variety of different worlds. Doesn't sound too interesting. It looks kind of nice, but yeah. Yeah, Vitirum, turn-based tactical strategy, detailed combat system, interactive environment. Honestly, I kind of like the way those are animated. Very much like a tabletop aesthetic. It doesn't just like look low resolution. It looks like toys. Unfortunately, while the like actual character models themselves are pretty well curated, the rest of the UI and like the maps don't really look that interesting. It doesn't really look all that great. Metal suits, don't tick him off. Start revenge with Kevin, the main character, who lost everything he loved and was reborn as a cyborg.
Yeah.
That doesn't really give me that much that I engage with. I mean, it just didn't look like that interesting of action gameplay. Actually, it looks pretty nice. Storage Hunter Simulator. You literally go around bidding on expired, like, unclaimed storage units. Play as one of the bidders for abandoned warehouses and uncover hidden treasures. Storage Hunter is a garage auction simulation game. You can play solo or with friends in multiplayer.
Ready for auction? Become an auction participant in Storage Hunter.
Is this a copyrighted song? Because this is like a
Simulator.
Like Go Johnny Go, right?
Bid, outsmart your opponents, and collect your winnings. Sell with profit and start your journey from rags to riches by building a pawn shop empire.
And maybe it's just distinct enough that it's like it's not the song, but it really sounds like copyright. It'd be like, "Go Johnny Go, don't leave your worry behind."
Master the art of auctions. Discover thousands.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like copyrighted music. Legends of Stravia. Looks like an other RPG, right? It looks better than a normal RPG Maker game, but it also just still looks like an RPG Maker game. You know, it's probably an RPG Maker like game made in Game Maker. A lot of people actually use Game Maker for their stuff. Succubus 2069. What a name. What a name. Yeah, definitely some classical RPG vibes. Spellgrade, action, roguelike. Yeah. Techno banter. Surrounded by bright neons, filthy streets, and even filthier techno beats. It is you who guard the entrance to the rave. Sharpen your wits and deliver lyrical smackdowns to those not worthy of partying. But beware, the stakes may or may not involve blowing up the city. I'd be surprised you count higher than 3 anyways. That gave me some action. This is pretty funny. Yeah, it seems kind of weird. Yeah, it's not the type of game I play. Kind of game I kind of end up getting bored with. Just to feel engaged by. Rainbow Seas, kind of shrill music. Multi-ending adventure with pixel art style based on the myth of traditional Japanese gods. Doesn't really show much. Mata is mostly linear fantasy 2D side-scrolling action RPG platformer. Looks alright. Doesn't really look like the best combat. Probably just pass. I feel pretty alright with the amount of games I've got for Next Fest. Not really gonna force something in. Sakura and Airy Vixen. Boba Tea Shop Simulator. Robot Girl's Dream. Robot Battle Championship. Gorgon Shield. Oh yeah, I'd seen that one. It didn't really look super appealing. Claymore's the Lost Kingdom. Fast roguelite deck builder. Sepleon, Metroidvania. Witchroid. I was gonna say Metroid. Witchroidvania. Magical Girls Fantasy Adventures. Dark and Deep. Single player horror. Beat the Humans. Turn-based tactics strategy game. The Desolation. Blood Typers. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Mysterious Voyage. Free to sail ship across the endless ocean, find islands, and explore. Shroud is a bite-sized old-school action RTS. Dead of Darkness. Pathogen X, first-person shooter. Oh, I think I'd Grav. I don't think I had Gravnir to the list yet, but yeah, I did not add it to the list yet. But I thought this looked pretty cool, so yeah, let's add it. Or Granvir. I said Gravnir. I do that a lot. Pathogen X, first-person survival shooter. And the guy's standing right there. You could probably shoot him. Usually if people are attacking me, I'm just gonna shoot them. I'm not just gonna stand there and wait for myself to get attacked. Oh, that just cuts abruptly. I didn't really see enough that I'd be like, oh yeah, I want to play that. It just kind of looks like a game that exists. Yeah, this looks like a very simple RTS. Like graphically, it's very simplistic. Blood Typers, type to kill in a survival horror adventure, alone or with friends. I think it looks pretty cool. Eat sandwich. Yeah, I could have fun with this. I kind of like typing games. Dark and Deep. Conspiracy podcast drags you into a hauntingly illustrated world of mystery and terror. Reveals secrets and horrors with mystical frames given to you by a strange observer. Dark and Deep is a first-person cosmic horror game.
Dear listener, can you come home after a long day of work and just close your eyes and sleep? Or do you lie awake, wondering what they do in the shadows?
Wondering what they do in the shadows? This sounds like a bread tuber. Okay, guys, let's put it this way. If I was on an island and I woke up first and I collected all the coconuts, you know I would force you to suck my dick. That's just how it's gonna go. Because I have all the coconuts, so I have all the power. That deer doesn't look like it's having a good time, man.
Next time on Dark and Deep.
It doesn't really look like it has that much going on. The setting sounds totally fine, but it doesn't look like it's doing that much. These graphics just do not look very well made. Very amateurish. Like I could compare it directly to this game. You compare that game, you can just see like what's going on in like the underground areas. Like got some little rock texture. It's got a lot more going on in the background. It's got layers to its like foreground where all of the characters are. These two character models are less detailed. Hypothetically, let's say I have all the coconuts. Would you dare challenge the Coconut King? Okay, folks. Hypothetically, let's say I have all the coconuts. Would you dare challenge a coconut game? Yeah, it's just like the pixel art in this one is just so much better than the last one. Oh, and it's all gone. Oh, it's all burned. It's all burned. That's kind of cool. You can very quickly parry after attacks, so it's like. No, she just slumped over and died. What happened? He just died. There was no sound. It's called a deterrent. I could try this. It doesn't look like anything special, but I think I could enjoy it. Did it say it's a Metroidvania or just a platformer? It's mostly platformer, but I guess I'll put it under Metroidvania. Sakura and Fury Vision. Sakura and the Airy Vixen. Yeah, not too appealing. Elven City Simulator. Wait, when did I even click on this? I don't remember clicking on this. Somebody's got to rewind the stream and tell me when I clicked on that. I don't remember saying it. I don't remember saying Ada Tainted Soil either, but I can see why I would click on this. Looks okay. I actually kind of like the 3D aesthetic of the bosses. What kind of character progression? I'll give that a mid. I don't know, just put in our action games, I guess. Who knows, dude? Who really knows the truth? Meet to Absolute Zero.
Woo! Sure.
This does not impress me. I don't like the massive, I don't really like it when Doom does it. They got the massive border just around the vision of your character, when you're hurt or something, but that's because he has an ice power up. I just don't like that. Just makes it harder to see shit. It's not fun. Codename Ocean Keeper. I kind of like this aesthetic. It doesn't look that great on a glance. I kind of like the aesthetics of this for a Vampire Survivor like. Oh, it has AI art. Oh, okay, here's what they did. They combined Vampire Survivors with Dome Keeper. They actually did that. That's pretty funny.
No hit round, okay? No hit round.
I wish it was way... I wish the people who made this were way more talented, because that could actually be a fun, like, combination of games, a fun mashup. Because kind of what Wallworld did... Wallworld, I wouldn't say Wallworld did something similar to that. Wallworld kind of expanded on the Dome Keeper formula. I didn't really find it as well made or refined. I didn't really like Wallworld. It felt like it relied way too much on its roguelite upgrades. I don't like that.
So what's the job?
The company wants a Garoza.
So what's the job? You know, if I can do the voice, it's probably not a voice you should do for like a deep voiced protagonist. For like a monster's voice. If I can kind of imitate it pretty accurately.
A whole
It sounds kind of
Garoza.
stupid.
Get these ingredients. Also whole, aka not eaten. Capiche? Capiche? Around here, the economy is food.
I don't actually care what you say. I'm just gonna get it done regardless.
And that means food is power. You want to go anywhere in this world, you go through people's stomachs.
I guess literally everything in this world is food.
Angry. Do you even know?
You do.
What do you do when you're hangry? Do you even know? This is very silly and very stupid.
Stupid joint like us and not pay.
It does not look very good. Aerial Knight. Oh yeah, I remember that loser. I don't, not interested. Arcadia Fallen 2. Visual novel. Take a little look. I
What
actually like
use?
that girl. Actually, is that a dude actually? Wait, are these all dudes? Was I getting
art.
played? These are all traps. That's
Path in life was decided for me.
not really a big fan of the signs. Game ends once you acquire a Snickers.
Kim? Where did I hear that name before?
I assume it's that Okay, I have a problem with this. You can assume based on the character's reaction that it is the character on the left speaking, but they all have a white outline, and I cannot tell who the actual character speaking is. I just assume because the name's there, it's the person on the left.
Wait, you're from the nature class? Oh, don't be modest. I didn't realize I was in the presence of a legend. Kim, why are the books glowing?
It's up to us to defend it.
Some of these characters are male, so you know that what I thought was a black girl could actually be a trap.
Can't have such a pretty.
Gosh dang it, it's a dude. I thought that was a cute hairstyle, man. I got played.
Face marred now, can we?
It's clearly a dude. Dawnmaker. City Builder. Action. If I clicked on that other one earlier, like this one I didn't mean to click on, I might have actually missed one I did want to click on then. Let's try to find the elf game. Elf game, where are you? Sepleon. Actually, Elven City Simulator. Okay, so I clicked on that. And I guess I must have just clicked on it just like randomly when I wasn't even thinking about it. Or I just took a look at that. I was like, eh, whatever. Because neither of the games next to it looked like something I would have wanted to click on either. Super Spec Rallycross. This one looked kind of silly. It seems like the idea of this game is that you have to take the Joker route, which is like a different route through the level a specific number of times. But I don't, like, you have to go like on the outside here, and that determines like if you finish the race or not if you're like first or I don't even understand why this mechanic though. It doesn't really make sense to me. Like, the idea is that everybody has to take the Joker route 4 times in a race, but that just means everybody's equal anyways. My Nubian Queen was actually Nubian King. Damn, now I know how Obama feels. Damn, you're right. Yeah. The game doesn't look particularly great, but I just don't know what the whole point of the Joker route is when you're when everybody has to use it the same number of times. Does it say anything about this? Oh, I guess you get bonuses for Joker laps taken, but maybe that doesn't determine your winning. That is weird. That is a weird idea, man. That is the most Chinese unpronounceable
大地上突然出现了一种结晶状的灵石碎片，传闻此物能依百劫再生造化。
BioCrysis Evil. This is the most blatant Resident Evil ripoff. BioCrysis Evil Hazard. This looks honestly like, even for like some survival horror games. I know my bar is very low. It's not low enough to play that game. Songs of Steel Hispania. Facehand is a synergy-driven roguelike deck builder with auto battling mechanics. Ugh. Describe the worst game possible in one sentence. Now here's that tower defense strategy that one guy came in to shill. Okay. Yeah, there's just like so much nothing down here that I actually want to play. Of the Devil. Check that out, I guess. Stardust. I was riding high on the fact that I saw, which one was it? Because it was that one visual novel game, I guess I put it under adventure. Yeah, I just want to be single. I got high off of I just want to be single. I was like, wow, this looks awesome. So I decided I was just gonna keep going down the list, just like keep exploring the way I had been, instead of going down by genre. It's not been the worst, but it probably would have been better if I just went by genre. This is kind of cute. Stardust Demon. Hopefully this game is successful, because it looks pretty nice. I don't have too much interest in playing it myself though. Of the Devil, where we take Makima and give her her own game. Yeah, I mean, I could have fun with that. Not really a big fan of the art style, honestly. I'll probably rank it rather low, but I might give it a shot. It's just like a visual novel.
In the face of the power of time, truth.
Altarium, I assume. First-person asymmetric PvP co-op horror game. 1 to 5 players. Choose to play as the victim or the evil character. Who made this? It has English, French, German. This doesn't sound like somebody who speaks English.
Then into
Players can choose to play as either the victim or the evil character. Who words it like that?
However, some ancient beings travel in a dimension where time has no effect. Two guardians of the ongoing war will end with the betraying the innocence of the Native American tribe with blood, who does
Where's the
not want to leave
gameplay?
his job to chance.
Do we not actually have any gameplay in this entire trailer? No, we don't. They have 2 trailers with no gameplay. I'm not playing that. Dungeon Divers. Yeah, this will be the last one I play. Or the last one I do look at through this style. So yeah, start over, and then we're just gonna go by, we're gonna start going by like shooters and whatever. By genre. Does it not have, is there just like no FPSs? Because I just wanted to like look at FPSs for a bit. It doesn't have like FPS in the subgenre. I guess it's under visual perspective. Yeah, I can't set it specifically first person. Live stream? It didn't get over. Well, I mean, Angry Canadian, I started streaming like 6 hours ago. That's probably why. You probably had a notification, but you were asleep. Yeah. I've been literally streaming all day. This is how it's going to be for the entirety of Next Fest. I'm going to start streaming at like 11 a.m. Pacific time each day. I'm going to be streaming with a 2-hour break in the middle. I'm going to be streaming until 11 p.m. every day. That's what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, you're kind of at the end of this stream. I'm kind of be wrapping this one up. Probably not too long. I have currently gotten 79 demos lined up And that's not actually including some demos I had that before Next Fest that I would also like to play. So yeah, I got enough demos to run through now. Although I do have plenty of demos I have less interest in. I'd fill out with ones that I think are more interesting. That's kind of weird. This one is a Dungeon Divers. Dungeon-themed puzzle game clearing derelict dungeons. It's through procedurally generated levels. Use your wits and tools to get the core to defuse it or bring home the cash. I use a dynamite there, and that... I don't even know what that does. It shows you that there aren't rooms to certain sides or whatever. I guess when it's like mystery box or mystery sign, it means there is a room there. And you're trying to find, oh, you're trying to find the question marks in the top right. You're trying to find all the question marks in like the hidden rooms. Yeah. How much actions do you have? I don't know how like the normal action works. Like, does it take a heart or something? I don't know. Looks okay. I was just gonna start looking at like a bunch of shooters and stuff because I want to go by genre now. Because I had gone pretty deep into just all the games, period. I was quickly running out of games that I thought were of any interest. Yeah, most of the games towards the top here I have already seen, decide whether I want them or not. I mean, I might try Once Human, even though it just looks kind of bad to me. I mean, it's not really gone well in the past when I've just tried games that are like, I don't know, it looks kind of trash. It usually isn't. I don't usually change my mind. Like, oh, you know, I was wrong. That was actually great. That was a great game. I was an idiot the whole time. I don't know what I'm talking about. 500 caliber contract. It has also got the classic YouTube font from the early 2000s. What if Mario 64 had a gun? That looks like dog shit. It's still early, work in progress. But why are we playing this? Like, this is a platformer, I guess. I think this is just supposed to be representative of early 2000s YouTube. I think that's really all that it's supposed to be. A 3D platform where you kill rich people with a big sniper rifle. I mean, I get it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. PC Pizzaphile. Why would you do that? Why would you name your game that? I should say Angry Canadian. My streams has been going on so long, my camera ran out. I fully ran my camera out of battery. Not enough Bandicam watermarks for you to play it. Oh, Jeff. Yeah, that's the determiner of qualities. It's got to have the Bandicam on it. This is freaking weird. I don't have any expectations for that, but I guess I'll try it probably. My camera ran out of battery because it cannot be charged while it's being used to stream through USB. Yeah, you can't charge it while it's streaming through USB. So unless I get another battery that I can, a battery pack that I can just like toss in there. Yeah. I can only stream for like 5 hours with the camera. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is an immersive sim. I'll put it under shooter, I guess. Airships Lost Flotilla. Not really too sure. This looks like a survivor-like kind of game. Except you're got the airship. Adventure of Wheat Rabbit. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Schumer Booter. That's gotta be a good game. Now we can get down to the real dog shit games that nobody should play. This one doesn't even have like an animated GIF. Masks of Power release. Yeah. Wild Americas. You work on a mountain island as a geologist for the multinational mining company Geocorp. The only thing that is showing is a meteor striking. Shotgun recovery. Is psychological shooters set in a crime-ridden valley. I don't know where people come up with these ideas, man. Anti-shoot is a first-person action, fast-paced shooter where your only goal is to defeat the creatures that come to kill you. Why is it called anti-shoot? I don't know how the name has anything to do with the actual game. It's just called anti-shoot. Man, like some of these games just look so bad. This episode. No More Noise. Survivor a post-apocalyptic world. Dead have returned to life. Casa de Diamantes. De Diamantes. Or Diamantes. Taco Terror is a boomer shooter in a cyberpunk future where capitalism rules everyone except for you. Run, gun, choke, dive, jump, love, and slide your way through the forces of Taco. Being a real pioneer in the game testing space. What a great channel idea. What are you talking about, Angry? Or are you talking about just like me going through like literally hundreds of different games and saying, man, that's shit. And that one's shit. Yeah, this one's also kind of shit. Yeah, this one looks pretty nice. Oh no, sorry, it was actually shit. Sorry. Yeah. And some people do. They just don't do this much usually. Like some people, other people have jobs. I mean, there's like just so many great games that come through Next Fest. Just so many hit indie titles also appear at Next Fest, and you gotta see them before they actually come out. I believe he thinks my Nostalgia Critic parody is a great idea. I do too. Hello, I'm the Devil Critic. I play it so you don't have to. I cannot do Doug Walker's voice at all. How are these even shooters at this point? It's like, where are we going here? It's like, what are these? This is like you're playing as Boss Baby in like some Unreal Engine asset flip. Oh, and that's all the shooters. Okay, now we're done with the shooters. I could just go through these. Chromacell, sideways scrolling shmup. Take control of your spaceship and navigate through vibrant, pixelated environments. It's pretty rudimentary. Definitely looks like an amateur project. Backgrounds just look very similar, really melds together. Yeah, not very interesting. Blazing Trail. Escape failed. All we have left is our will to survive and endless hordes of enemies. Yeah, not many people could imitate the Duke. That's why he had to play himself on Smiling Friends. After I'm done with the stream, I'll probably watch the new Smiling Friends episode, the UFO episode. Pixel art shmup. I can see why this is down here. This looks really basic. Or Blades of the Goddess. Mega. Yeah, you compare this little game to Megacopter Blades of the Goddess, and it's just like, it's not close, man. If you want to succeed, you gotta be able to compete with games like this. This game isn't even that popular because shmups aren't super popular.
The Megacopter.
Like, if you can't compete with this, you don't have a chance, man.
Get ready to enter a world of pure insanity. Seek and destroy.
Yeah, it's just like, there are some very good games out there. Wild Americas. You work on a mountain island as geologist. Yeah, this one I actually read out. Where a meteorite hits. It's just a gigantic meteorite hits the Earth or something. Or some other planet. Oh, it's the Younger Dryas event, 1,200 years ago. So. Why does it take so long for the text to get on screen? Unknown object decimates the Laurentide ice sheets in North America, causing global floods. Angry Canadian, how many different conspiracy theories that don't have massively conflicting information do you believe? Oh, and that's it. What even is the fucking game? This has nothing to do with the game. What even is this? We're at a shooting range? Who makes this as a trailer? Upsetter Studios. Mystery murder Apex Predators set the scene as you transform from a rookie geologist into wilderness survival. What even is this? A fool and his money are soon parted, just like a man and his soul. That's no trailer, no download.
You are no longer just an empty vessel. Your true self yearns to return to the bond.
Softens. I don't know if I really want to play it, but it's got some stuff. Yeah, these people put some love into their game. A lot better than most of this other trash down here, that's for sure. Girl with freckles. I could dig that. It doesn't really look good enough that I'd want to play it, but if the developer asked me if the developer asked for people to play it, or he said, "Hey, do you want to try out this game?" I would. Yeah. If I saw the developer and he asked me to play it, I'd play it. Sporeborn Dark. Definitely reminds me of Darkwood somewhat. More simplistic though, obviously. Less refined. No. Angel Struck. 2D roguelite shooter. That's pretty alright. I'm really a huge fan of the art style, honestly. Not sure I'd really enjoy the gameplay for that long. Schumer Booter. Oh, I think I saw this one before, actually. It's got, like, the AI art. This looks so stupid. Not gonna bother. Wait, this is counted as part of the women-led game studios because this guy probably told him he identifies. He probably told the people in charge of that he identifies as a woman, and they just let him in. I don't even think it's an ad. I think this game is actually part of the women-led games. It wasn't like sponsored or anything, but they let people just assign themselves to it. Let's see. Yeah, they did. The game is just a troll, dude. The game is straight up just a troll.
Holy fucking shit!
Like, artistically, this game just doesn't mesh in any way. It doesn't even seem like it has bad gameplay. It really just... It doesn't it doesn't look right. No. This is what I'm looking for. Adventure of Ruby Rabbit. This is why I play Next Fest games. For games in Chinese that I can't understand, but they have cute anime girls anyways. This is the real game though. Taco Terror.
Hey, jeez. Not so many now, huh? Here's 2 pinches of lead for your ass. Smells like you're about to expire. You're not even worth the 2-for-1 coupon.
No, I'm not actually playing that. Why does the character why does the character in the UI look like such a stereotype? I do not like this like this weird 2.5D angle. It seems like it actually has like some smoothness to its controls, but I do not like this camera angle for like the shooters. I was not a fan of my friend Pedro's okay. I didn't really get attached to it. That doesn't look too bad. It's just I don't really like that type of game. I do have more games I want to look at. I think I'm gonna take a break, gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll put on a little bit of background music, and I will be back in probably like 10 minutes or something. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple months. Okay, I forgot to press the loop button. I was gonna have it on loop. Ah well. What I should do? I should do next. Probably Metroidvanias, maybe Souls-likes. Is Souls-likes a genre or subgenre? Probably a subgenre. Excuse me. Oh yeah, this is a game Canadian would like. Shimmering Horizon and the Cursed Blacksmith.
あの渦の中に再び飛び込んでも帰ってくるのは決して癒すことのない痛みだけだろう。この景色は初めて
it's a classic game. It's an RPG Maker style game.
見るにゃ。ここは一体どこ
It's
だ
got
にゃ。
cat girls in it.
ことは確かでしょうか。
It's got
私たち
death
全
and
員は
destruction.
この拠点を
You know,
離
like
れることができない。
a horrible fate
わけのわ
falling
からん
people.
使命を背負っている者にしてはずいぶんのんびりしているな。さあ、このランタンを見つめて。あなたに
It's くじ got
る
you know, it's got classic anime
導きがあらん
designs.
こと。ジューシーな串焼きが食べたいにゃ。よし、お姉ちゃんにお任せあれ。感謝されてもおかしくないと思うぞ。
You ever think it's weird that the hero only adventures with women? You know, you can swap all the characters with cheap VTubers, then Jemmy would be all over it.
やっとりに来るといいぞ。ダンジョンは常に形を変え続けている。
You ever think it's weird that the adventure only travels with underage women with large bosoms? Okay, let's see if there's any Souls-likes I didn't look at yet. Apparently, BC Pizzaphile is Souls-like. Sacred Acorn kind of looked like trash. Cassette Boy, I don't think I looked at that one yet. Yeah, I want to travel with age-appropriate chicks. All of EN VTubers are cheap? Sounds like you're talking out of your ass, vexed Vancouverian. Vancouverian. Either way. Undergod, I mean, that seems kind of cool. Elise. That one looks terrible. That one doesn't even have an animated picture. If only your insults are correct. So you're telling me you were from Ottawa. That's where you're from. Formerly of Ottawa. Well, that's all Souls likes. 52 to be exact. I don't remember if we talked about this ever. Do you think I remember these things? I don't care if you're from the Northern Territories, AC. I'm never going to visit your hometown. Did you, like, renounce your citizenship? Yeah, Wizard of Legend 2, yeah, that's coming out. I have it on my list. I'll be playing it, yeah. Just not today. That's a lot of dating sims. Oh yeah, I just want to be single. This one's gonna be really fun. Yeah, I'll probably cover that on like by my second stream or something. Have that pretty high up. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, Psycho Giantess dating sim. You're a borrower on like this girl's desk, and she just like kills your tiny people for fun. Or I guess you can date her if you're into that. Oh yeah, Super Scout is basically, I think it was Chinese. Maybe Japanese. It's an FMV game. Where does it says Chinese. Yeah, this is a Chinese game. Basically, it's an incel game.
你到我家住半个月了，怎么又迟到？罚100，从你这个月工资里扣。快说，你是不是在等我？快说嘛，快说嘛，你是不是在等我？说梦不错。
It's like you get to hear like their thoughts. It's like it's just like very cringe.
似乎不敢对我有想法。
Chinese hard pass. I have an American passport. Thank you very much. Slug gear. This looks kind of cute, but also it doesn't have any video. I just don't really go for games that don't have. Oh, it has some GIFs. I'll put it on. I'll put it on the list. Clearly, their Chinese keyboard layouts are weird. Love the huge gap. I'm not even gonna begin to critique them on their grammar. Elise, survival horror. It's also Souls-like. I don't know how it's a Souls-like. When's she gonna start dodge rolling? Doesn't really look particularly well made. Undergod, take over heaven as airborne combat roguelike. Fight hordes of angels every minute. That is a very strange aesthetic. It just does not look very good. Cassette Boy. All you see is all there is. Cassette Boy, a puzzle RPG where what exists depends on you. Huge gap, folks, believe me. Huge gap. It seems like a perspective manipulation puzzle game. Seemed like it played Smash Summers playing mini clips. I actually didn't. I usually just had like a couple of PC games that I played over and over again. I didn't really play many like online games. I guess like the games I did play were like on shockwave.com. Nano sci-fi dark sci-fi boss rush game. That seems cool enough to play, why not? There's like an actual Souls like on this list. It seems to have some pretty smooth gameplay. Top Tropica. No, I don't know that. Here's another one. Charming Hearts. I'll see if this is Japanese girls. Yep, that's Chinese. It's clearly Chinese. My insect girl can't be this cute. Apparently she can, because she's not really that cute. She can be that cute, which is not as cute as you think. Oops. There we go. I think I'll go back on my decision earlier. I think I will try Caravan Sandwich. It has some cool elements. Is this just an adventure game? Yes, an adventure game. I don't know what AQW is either. Adventure Quest Worlds Flash MMO. Okay. Exographer or exographer. Game based on science, become an explorer, stranded on an alien planet. Botto. Experimental 2D physics-based take on a collectathon. Before I Go. Challenging Metroidvania. Many years playing Roblox after Miniclip. Jesus Christ, angry. I played Roblox actually a lot as a kid. Never say that. Sealed Bite Extended. That's okay. Sealed Bite Extended demo. Did they already have like a game I mean, it's just called Sealed Bite Extended. That's just a weird name. The fall of Elena Temple. Phantom Man, that looks like Luigi's Mansion, because that is Luigi's Mansion. This is Luigi's Mansion. I was like, huh, it looks like Luigi's Mansion. It is. I don't really see that much Zelda clones, because everybody wants to. You don't get like Zelda clones anymore. Kids are all about this TikTok, the DLC, microtransactions. Fuck you. Do you want a chicken nugget? Yeah, I did. I don't think that game's for me. I think that would distract me too much. I can't focus on like two different things like that. There are 3 medical sims. What are these? Well, okay, 2. Minimally invasive VR experience. Has like medical sims. There are 3 medical sims in Next Fest. Clicker games. That's what I got of equivalent gun right now. Yeah, there were a couple typing games. I thought I had 2. I thought I had a second one. Guess not. I could check that out, but I did like the blood typers look kind of cool. Man, I wish I could like see some cool new 4X games. There's just like oh, Leo's awfully quiet after the Capcom store videos. When we had different like goals to the argument, I guess I just didn't think his argument had value. That's really all there is to it. I wish I had more good like 4X's like civs, so yeah, I am gonna be playing these ones that look pretty okay. Citadelum and Airborne Empire look like the best like 4X games for sure. I'll check out this Fealty game. Yeah, Crimson Diamond, a
Crimson
text-based game.
Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist, assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else.
Okay, so
Will
that's why
Nancy
it's a typing
untangle
game.
the mysteries and machinations before it's too late?
It is a classic
Will the
point and
sleepy
click
town
game.
of Crimson shine once?
I don't really have that much interest in a classic point and click. Hey, I forgot I want to try this one. Why is that like blue? What does blue mean? Why am I blue? What does blue mean? Okay. What else are we gonna look at? I just do not have that many things I want to look at. We'll keep seeing if we can keep digging down. If we can actually find some diamonds, or if we're just gonna keep finding dirt and rocks. King's dead. You must claim the throne. Yeah, this does not look as interesting to me as 4X as the other couple ones. any good tactics games. I could go back and look over the tactics games. There was definitely a couple that I thought were cool. Tactical Breach Wizards is like the main one that I thought was the coolest one. Yeah, sealed by extended. Metro. Okay. Yeah, Tactical Breach Wizards, it was definitely a highlight. It's a game I've been watching for a while, and it finally has a demo out now.
We're the top special forces operatives. Are all just wizards for some reason. One team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot
Just like, I find this very funny, but the actual gameplay, it seems very interesting to me. I'm also very into it because of the guy who made it, Tom Francis. He made Gunpoint, which I really liked, and Heat Signature, which I barely played at all, but I think I would also like. Yeah, he just has, he has some cool stuff. Yeah, and Tactical Breach Wizards seems to be a really nice game coming up from him. Releasing, I think it was going to be releasing later this year, if not quite soon. See if there's any other racing games that look any good. Dinosaur games? I didn't really see any dinosaur games, no. I didn't look at this one yet. Cargo. You know Cargo? Cargo. Is it one of the games that was on this list? Canadian. Was it Test Drive Unlimited? Was it Old School Rally? Was it Victory Heat Rally, Aero GPX, Death Grip, Screwdrivers, Parking Garage Rally Circuit? Was it any of those? You could also just tell me the name of it, I could search it. War of Wheels. Yeah, I don't really see any, like... I checked, I assumed that all the grand strategies would be, like, 4Xs, but there was a couple more, but it doesn't look like there's actually anything I want here still. Yeah, I didn't really see anything with shooters. Esports games, man. Ugh. Did you not send it to me on Discord, Angry Canadian? I thought you said you were gonna send it to me on Discord. I'll DM you later about it when I figure out what it is. Once I figure out what it is, I'll tell you about it. Okay, thanks, AC. There's actually a lot of puzzle games, interestingly enough. I think Content Warning is less interesting than Lethal Company. Yeah, that's about it. I don't think I looked at that one. Farah. I think it's Farah? Yeah, Farah the Sundered Tribes. Trying to be Legend of Zelda or trying to be Monster Hunter? I can't really tell. That is a big pile of shit. That does not look good. Phantom Spark. Captivating high-speed world of Phantom Spark. I don't think so. I think it's just like a car battling game with Twisted Metal. Maybe. Yeah, probably not. Let's ski up. Yeah, I don't know if there's actually any other interesting games in Next Fest to play. I think my list might be just about over. Wait, this is like exactly like the Zelda roguelike I played last season. Cause this is like frogs on top of mechs. This looks like the exact same. It's not the same company, is it? Oh, it is the same company as Entropy Survivors. Okay, I was like, this looks exactly the same. Like, these mech and frog balls are exactly the same. This is also just like a roguelike, except it's over-the-shoulder third person. Yeah, I think this is like the exact same game, except third person instead of top down. Weird. I don't know why you'd want to compete with yourself. Yeah, Victory Heat Rally was on the list, Angry Canadian. Was that what you're talking about? I literally said it. Text adventure engine. I think I did. I don't think I have any interest in this. Well, now I've seen it. Now I don't have interest in it. Yeah. Be the ruler, Britannia. Oh, I can't remember. I think if I didn't, I should put Vitirum on the list, I think. Oh yeah, I think the reason I didn't is because this outer UI looks like absolute crap. It looks bad. I think the in-battles, or the actual battle itself, ignore the other UI elements. The battle seems kind of nice. It's got this, like, very good tabletop aesthetic. It's got these, like, nice looking little clay models, basically. It does a good job of representing, like, what a tabletop game feels like. But the actual UI needs a lot of work. Like, the numbers, the portraits, they just do not look appealing. Yeah, I think it would do well to adjust the aesthetic and improve the UI. I think that would help it out a lot. Make it look a lot nicer. It'd be a more cohesive experience overall. On Gorgon Shield. Yeah, just like very lightly scrolling through most of these games because I have seen a lot of these before because I've been going through this for about 6 hours, 7 hours now. So yeah, sorry for not commenting too much on like a lot of these. Most of these just do not catch my interest at all, just based on a single look. Like this one is like, do you know how many 8-bit dungeon crawlers exist? Like how many classic games are modeled after this? I don't really need people to make more games like this. There's so many games like this that already exist, which are well regarded. We don't need more of them. Make something that improves upon those games. Okay? Witch in the Woods. This looks kind of like it has AI, or at least for the secondary character. Blackheart. It's just like so hard to feel interest in any of these games down here. Not 7-drop RPGs. There's no good RPGs anymore. Nobody knows how to make a good RPG. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty soon. See you, AC. That's a lot of choose your own adventure games. Seems like it's a little bit overprescribed, I guess I could say. Yeah, maybe it's just more common than I thought. I guess I could take a last look at strategy games and I'll finish off with that. You know, it's funny how genres, roguelike, subgenres, roguelite, genre, card game, subgenre, card battler. It's like, how different are these? Can someone explain to me how these are different? Maybe I could take this one.
We can't take much more of this. Weapons free.
Yeah, the UI and like again, like a lot of things, the UI just doesn't look very appealing to me. That usually shows me just a lack of overall quality, and that they didn't really take time to work on all aspects of the game. They just had a couple things they were focused on and didn't really care about the rest. And it's funny to see like this big old tank that's like tall as trees, and then when you look at it from top down, it's just like, oh, it's not actually big at all, is it? Just makes it feel minuscule when there's like troops that are the same size. Oh, hey, Pop. That's funny. I'm just about finishing up here because I've gone through pretty much everything I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, my camera ran out of battery a couple hours ago. I had to have gone through at least, at minimum, half of the games present at Next Fest. If not most of them, more like 75% of them. I've seen so many games, and I've seen so much garbage. There's a lot of garbage at the bottom of the heap where the only way you can ever get there to see the really bad ones is when you click into a specific genre, and then you just start scrolling all the way and get to the bottom. Then you see the games that one person made like in the past 3 months. Oh yeah, there are definitely some good ones. There are some I had on my wish list already. There are also plenty that I don't really care about too much. I'll be reorganizing like my impression a little bit. I'll be grading on a curve, so to speak, a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm at over 70 right now. See, I'm at 85. And on top of all the demos I have here, I have, let me see how many more I have. Because there were also a bunch of Summer Games Fest demos that came out from the conferences that aren't directly linked, or they're not like actually part of Next Fest, but they're demos that are out right now that I'm probably going to be playing as well. I have another 15 demos on top of that, so I'm going to have like 100 demos still anyways. Even if like Next Fest I only have 85, quote unquote, only. Yeah, there are definitely some good ones that I thought looked really nice. Lots of these are ones I've seen before. Tactical Breach Wizards, I was just telling Angry Canadian about before he left. Wild Bastards is one that's been revealed since last year, like Metal Slug Tactics. And we got some other ones. We got the Explorator, another shooter. This one you probably don't know at all. The Explorator, this one is just like a fantasy world. Makes it look all idyllic, and then it's like, it just goes crazy. Just stuff's exploding, you got guns. You got these guys yelling. It's just like World War I. You got stuff happening like crazy everywhere. No idea what's going on. And we have like a pirate game I hope can be pretty decent. It's like Republic of Pirates. It's a pirate city builder. You build a city for pirates and you send out a fleet to claim new land and fight, and, you know, steal stuff. Pirate people. Yeah, a couple hours ago. I have to go back through it, but I've seen a couple of like older style games that... Oh yeah, it was the one that didn't have a demo. It was one that didn't have a demo. That was what infuriated me. I put it on my side sheet. It was Shadow of the Ninja Reborn is a remake of an old game, but the demo is only available in Asian markets. I think it was either China, Japan, Korea, or all three. You can only play it if you're actually in one of those countries. Like if you're not Japanese, it doesn't give you access to the demo for some stupid reason. I'm pretty sure they have it translated. Like the trailer looked like it was translated, but I can't play it. Yeah, it's like a region locked demo. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Yeah, there are a lot of cool games I've seen, but it feels a little bit top heavy. That feeling of top heaviness might be from the fact that there's a lot of games that are already heavily anticipated, so it's kind of weighing other games down somewhat. It's harder to compete when there's already a lot of games I was pretty excited about coming into Next Fest, basically, that are showing up here. I could probably gonna upgrade Goblin Camp by a tier as well. Yeah, you know, I think I'll give Ethereum a chance because I think it's doing something cool. I've gone through it a couple times and I've said no previous times. Well, I'll give it a chance this time probably. Green again is a cozy city builder game. Das Nordman. No, I just use Mulvad because Mulvad doesn't pay for ads. So yeah, it feels like they don't have incentive to try to... They also don't look to lock you into multi-year contracts so that you don't get the full use out of your VPN. Because what NordVPN, ExpressVPN, all those guys really feed off of is people that subscribe and then forget about it and renew at high prices. That's how they make their money. It's not like a scam, but it's just the business practice is reliant on people forgetting they exist. This looks kind of cute. Gun show. Small scale turn-based tactics game. Yeah, somewhat underhanded business practices. I mean, there isn't really anything wrong with what they do, because yeah, there's nothing. I wouldn't even say it's too immoral, but it's just kind of pathetic. It's kind of cute, but it does not look very good. I'm not really impressed by it. This is hard standard to plenty of games too, but it could be better still. Nope, dang. I didn't need to click on that, but I did not, thankfully. Is that a match 3 game that's like put under the strategy tab? I think it is. Death Watchers. Online co-op horror. Yeah, another one of these games.
Next on Death Watchers.
Take a look at this. Well, it looks like people died.
Oh shit, wrong clip.
Do you think there's going to be anything in this game trailer that sets it apart from every other co-op survival horror game, or just like a co-op horror game, like that's ever existed? I'm gonna say no. Bad graphics, no animations at all. You just can't really see anything. More UI.
Nope.
Hey, it has zombies. You're right, Pops. You got it right. Oh, janky animations again.
Oh, behind you?
Oh, we got like fake voiceovers, like face voiceover IP. We got that too. Oh yeah, this was the, yeah. I was like, was this the clone one? Yeah, I had mentioned this earlier. Gemini was here for it, I'm pretty sure. I mentioned that this Terry Brash guy literally cloned this game off of somebody else who hadn't released it yet. Like, this game is like almost purely cloned from somebody else's game. It's like extremely similar. And he's like, you know, buddy, that's just how it is. That's what happens. He's just like a real dickhead about it. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna play your game then. If people are just gonna have terrible attitudes, I don't really want to support them. Yeah, Pericule. Also, yeah, there are a lot of Chinese games. It's funny, like, lots of them are, like, pretty high up on the, wishlist board, but it feels like it's only because they're Chinese. Like, lots of them just do not look good at all. This looks like a pretty decent little platformer. And the problem is just like 2D platformers just aren't popular. People do not play them. Like, this looks like a perfectly competent game that's better than at least half of the games I've seen during Next Fest. Probably better This game is probably better than 75% of the games during Next Fest, but it's probably going to get less sales than, it's probably going to be bottom half sales game compared to like all these other games I've seen during Next Fest. It's probably not going to sell anything. It's probably going to get like 100, 150 reviews and it's going to die. Honestly, it might not even get that many. Let's see, how many people follow me? It has 36 followers. It's probably not even going to get 100 views. It's probably going to be a 20 to 30 review game at best. And it's just, nobody's going to know this thing exists. Honestly, if a lot of people knew this existed, they still wouldn't play it because people just do not pick up platformers. Like, I am also just not picking up that platformer because I don't care enough. There's just so many of them. Okay, now we're down to the list where there's nothing good. There's nothing good down here. Like I said, we get down here and there is nothing. That's what happens when you get to the bottom of the list. It's just these games that people either are made by children, AI, or one person who's worked on it less than a year and didn't make a game before. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think I'm ready to go get dinner. I think I've downloaded enough games. Well, I mean, I haven't downloaded all the games I have on my list yet. I'll go back and do that after the stream's over. And I'll resort my list a little bit. I'll change some of these up. Because some of these probably deserve to be a little bit higher. Because I was kind of keeping them down like I mentioned before. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else good down here. I had a pretty good time at the beginning of the stream, at least. There's definitely plenty of good things to talk about when I was talking about stuff that was already on my wish list. In fact, I don't really have a ton of demos this year. I may end up going back for stuff like Conscript, stuff for like Victory Heat Rally. The games that I have already played a demo of before. There's a couple that I specifically won't, like Slider and Judero is very much about the story. Or just like the uniqueness of the situation. Victory Heat Rally, you're playing to just play the game. It's like an arcade game. Conscript is a survival horror game. I like to see how they advance the mechanics. Judero, I don't expect them to advance the mechanics at all. What I expect them to do is add more cool music, more bosses, just more new places to explore. And Slider is a puzzle game, so I don't really need to see more of a puzzle game. I have good enough confidence after having played it the first time, Slider, that their puzzles are pretty nice and they're fun to go through. So me going through those demos again isn't going to improve my opinion of them. My opinion could still be further improved in Conscript and Victory Heat Rally, but they don't need to. I already have positive enough opinion that I plan to purchase them someday, even if it's for a pretty low price. Yeah. It was a pretty nice day today. Tomorrow I will get to actually playing Next Fest games. Again, I will start about 11 a.m. Pacific time. I should be playing for about 5 hours. I plan to go for that. I'll go from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. And then I'll take a 2-hour break. I'll get back on about 6 p.m. and go until 11 p.m. I plan to go about 10 hours. Oftentimes I'll probably cut the second stream shorter. I'll probably go till like 10 p.m. because honestly playing demos for 10 hours a day can actually get tiring. And that's how it goes. Yeah, thank you all for coming in. Thanks Pop for chipping in at the end of the stream. Might have more time for you in the next stream. And thanks for everybody that popped up today. You got Gemini, had Michael in for a bit. I don't know. I've had some lurkers coming in. Hope you guys had a good time. I know Tim Stock showed up. I had Noble Savage showing up early talking for a while. A couple other people. I think I had a couple bots that were shilling for their specific game and then leaving. Yeah, that's fine too. I could take a look at more games. It doesn't really take more than 10 seconds. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow and probably the rest of the week playing through over 100 demos I'm gonna have downloaded. throughout the week. As I see you all today, hope you have a good one, and hope to see you tomorrow.